Gasol up top, Capella covering. Here's Wilkins. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And Simmons kicks to Marley. Pass to Kirilenko. Back to Marley. Wilkins up top. Over Havlicek. It's rebounded by Golden State.
Yeah, he has had a hard time finding rhythm this quarter. Just cannot get one to go.
Thompson, a screen on Wilkins. Drives to the hoop. Havlicek dishes to Capella. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. They get Marc Gasol. And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination.
He misses the free throw.
And the defense Capella provides is huge. I mean, a legitimate shot-blocking threat who also rebounds the ball at an efficient rate.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. And the second free throw, good. And with the most recent collective bargaining agreement, Tim, teams have felt the pinch of those new luxury tax and apron penalties.
Yeah, and the goal of those being put in place was to have more top-tier talent equally spread out around the league. And as you've seen, there's been some tough decisions already. Some teams have had to trade away some of their stars just to make the math work.
And sometimes it's hard to make that math work. There's so many moving parts.
And as a result, it's more important to be able to structure out your supporting cast than ever before.
Here's Archibald. Wants to get it back to Whiteside and does. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And a brick wall creating that space for the easy score.
Greg, when it comes to All-Star Weekend, which event do you look forward to the most?
It's got to be the three-point contest, right? No judges, no half-hearted defense. There's a purity to it that I just appreciate.
On the free throw, no good. Utah leading by 23. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Count that one.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And there's the bucket from Petrovic.
And that's why you always want the offense running through Tiny. He's a dual threat with his passing and scoring, and he's always going to make the right decision, like on that assist. Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for Utah.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, but an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance. It was a big-time outing for Andrei Kirilenko.
Well, he was all over the place out there, creating turnovers. Quick hands, quick feet, nothing was getting past him.
Hiking, no good. Goes up at the stripe, and there are the Warriors now with another bucket. They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Mikan's shot is good.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
Capella, the pass to Whiteside.
Whiteside. Assist goes to Clint Capella.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And that'll do it, folks. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Andre Kirilenko.
Oh, say does that star...
Well, we've got some games behind us now, Doris, and at this point of the season, what has caught your attention so far?
I mean, for me, BA, it's always about what players have made the leap. Which ones have refined their games by the hard work they put in the offseason. And for me, boy, a number of guys have really taken big steps.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. And it's Weber in at the four-man spot.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Now here's Siakam. He just could not put it together in that loss to Philadelphia. Here's Weber. Embiid covers. Weber passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Pass to Embiid. Robinson with the block. Here's Carter. A quick shot there. It's off target. Siakam outside. And here's Doncic. Siakam outside. Here's Marion. Pass to Doncic. Just 4 to shoot. Shot is up. And Atlanta misses again.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Here's Heinrich. Robinson gets the bucket. Robinson's gotten his second bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Doncic. 9 points in his last outing. Right wing. Here's Siakam. Takes a 13-footer. And the shot no good. A bit short.
Well, cold start, right? You've taken 4 shots. You've not made one of them.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Here's a rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month. Number 1, Atlanta.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Outside Richardson. Siakam outside. Atlanta again missing.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Screen by Robinson. Here's Heinrich. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Outside Richardson. Pass to Siakam. Now here's Embiid. They need this. Nails it from 3.
And we've seen Embiid hit threes for years, and his touch is still impressive. You just never see that on a man Joel's size.
Here's Weber. To the middle. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it.
Yeah, communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
So it's Atlanta now, trailing by 5. And early on, growing up in Cameroon, Pascal Siakam originally trained to be a priest.
It's an incredible story, B.A., because his father sent him away to pursue that vocation, but in fact, Pascal was miserable. And it wasn't until he attended a basketball camp that he found love of the game, and the rest, as they say, is history.
And again, Toronto, no good.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Pass to Marion. Here's the 3. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. And that'll tie this game up.
Yeah, Luka, just a preternatural gift for finding the open man. What a pass.
McGrady, the pass to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
I'll tell you, delivering the basketball in tight spots is not easy, but he made it look that way.
Here's Doncic. Here's Embiid. Soft touch off the glass. Embiid's got 5 now.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
The 3. McGrady, good.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. Here's Chandler. Pass to Harrington. Uses the glass on the layup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Iverson. And he can't get that one. Some solid defense from Williams. Pass to Harrington. Down low. Williams' shot is good.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
There's a screen. Here's Iverson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And he's good on the second. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Chandler the pass to Williams. Fades. Smart against Miller. Shot clock at 6. Williams from long range. Rebound Toronto. Coming into this, having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
They were really able to exploit that defense. I mean, getting almost any shot they wanted. It was that easy.
Give them some credit. I'll tell you this. They caught an opponent on a very off night defensively, and you take advantage. Simple as that.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Lauri Markkanen is a 7-footer with touch, but he can also attack off the dribble. Referencing comparisons to Dirk Nowitzki, he said, quote, when someone hits a fadeaway jumper, they say, that's the Dirk. Maybe someday I'll get the drag step to be called the Lauri. Back to you, Brian.
That's a sweet move, too. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Iverson can't hit. The Hawks have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Shot is good by Harrington.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to English. Over Markkanen. English can't get it to go.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Miller against Smart. Ooh, nice shot by Miller. And it's a 4-point Atlanta lead. Toronto has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's Iverson. Williams defending. Here's English. And no good. The dry spell continues. To the paint. Here's Harrington. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Harrington's got 6 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And so it's Atlanta leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Atlanta?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs. And credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
They've got Williams, and it's Richardson in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the Hawks 5.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Here's McGrady. And he gets it to go. 7 points in the game. Well, Grant, we know teams are hunting triples like never before. What's the line before you get a little 3 happy, though?
Well, B.A., I don't care how well you're shooting it. If you have an opportunity to get to the rim, you have to take it.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Pass to Weber. Toronto passing it around. McGrady, good.
The ideal pass for that situation. Great instincts.
Outside Richardson. Deflects the pass. Now here's Embiid. Not a lot of room. The Hawks need to get one up here. This one for three. And Atlanta misses again.
Boy, felt like he let that possession get personal. Trying to answer back with a three of his own there.
Heinrich passes to Issel. Here's Weber. Williams defending. Fades away. Here's Carter. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one. Siakam, he's checked in for Atlanta. Doncic comes in for Williams. Robinson, he's checked in for Toronto. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And with balloting underway, a chance to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting.
Well, it's so interesting to see where the players stack up right now.
Fan voting has placed him all the way up at the number 3 spot in the East.
I mean, who isn't going to vote for this guy? He's had a stellar season so far.
We'll be sure to update you as we continue to get results. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up to the Hawks. In the second quarter, held scoreless. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Richardson, no good. Toronto's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Heinrich. Here's McGrady. And there's a pick. The rebound by Embiid. Atlanta's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Doncic passes to Siakam. Back to Doncic. Here's Embiid. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And the moment Embiid gets the ball anywhere near the hoop, it's over. Too strong to stop without fouling.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Now here's Carter. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Boston. The 11-footer, and that's good for 2. McGrady's got 12 points in the game. Oh, another lead change, 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Kicks it out to Siakam. From deep, here's Doncic. Can't hit that one. Toronto has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Heinrich's shot is off.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Outside Richardson. Doncic on the wing. Takes a 13-footer, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Doncic has got his second basket on the night.
Well, Luka not forcing his way inside, just taking that mid-range shot because that's what the defense offered up to him.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Time now to bring you the teams leading the league in second chance points in the past month. In the third spot, Atlanta.
They've poured in a lot of second chance points recently, and that can be huge for your offense.
And so here is Toronto. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Here's McGrady, guarded by Richardson. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Heinrich from deep. And he goes in for the dunk. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Now here's Richardson. No made baskets yet. And here's Embiid. All right, let's see what the Atlanta Hawks have coming up. On Saturday, they'll go up against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and the Washington Wizards. And then on Friday, they'll be playing against LaMelo Ball and the Detroit Pistons.
And for their matchup with the Bulls, things starting to solidify as that game is going to be number 10 on the year for them. Teams will be getting sharper every time out.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And Embiid drops them both. The Raptors have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Carter against Miller. Steps back and shoots. No good. A bit long that time. For Atlanta, they've gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Smart against Doncic. Here's Embiid. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. And that's now 11 points for Joel Embiid.
Yeah, this is what sets Embiid apart from other bigs. That mid-range game is on point.
Here's Iverson. And the layup is good off the glass.
Yeah, nice job there. Just very lackluster defense.
Outside Richardson. Pass to Embiid. Fires from deep. The shot off that time. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Up and over Richardson. No good off the front rim. Miller, the pass to Doncic. There's a minute 59 left to play in the second quarter. Hitting his third shot in 7 looks.
Oh my goodness, Luka Magic on display. He is into his bag right now.
And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down. That's Luka Doncic, Fred.
Yeah, B.A. He completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip till the final buzzer, he can control the game.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. .149 left to play in the half. Toronto passing it around. And he jams it home with authority.
And just a crafty move to get free for the dunk.
Yeah, he's not just trying to score. He's trying to embarrass someone. Now here's Markkanen. No points yet. Markkanen using his size inside.
Boy, Markkanen uses his size to great effect down low.
And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
They were totally in sync on that play. Targeted the pass beautifully.
There's a screen. Williams from long range. The rebound by English.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Pass to Issel. Here's Divac. It's guarded by Markkanen. Divac can't get it to go. The Hawks leading. Now here's Miller. 5 points in the game. Here's Chandler. Shot left block. Back to Miller. Outside, Williams. Pass to Miller. Lets the three fly. Rebound Toronto. 16 seconds left in the second period. Here's English. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Williams from long range. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Atlanta on top, up 1. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder. And, Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, and trying to be precise and disciplined and talk, and not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hey folks, welcome. The Atlanta Hawks find themselves here in a close one at the half.
Total team effort. Instead of 5 starters, it's like they've got 7 or 8 guys getting it done. That's how good the reserves have been tonight, guys.
Lots of interchangeable parts. They can throw different lineups at you. Keeps you guessing. Moving on to our next topic, All-Star voting. A peek at the latest returns.
It's always interesting to see what the fans are thinking out of the gate.
It's a long season. So many things can happen. Right now, it's mostly a popularity contest, but it's fun to talk about. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 1-point game. So for Toronto right now. And it's Robinson in at the center position. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Siakam.
Boy, a turnover like that will have a coach just staring at his shoes, biting his tongue.
Well, the Raptors shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Pass to McGrady. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight. Here in the second half, this game still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Here's Marion. Outside Richardson from deep three-point land. Rebound Toronto. Robinson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Heinrich. Here's McGrady. Over Richardson. McGrady's shot is off. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. And Richardson hits from deep. Richardson's got his first 3 points of the game.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
The offensive rebound. Here's McGrady. And a miss there on the triple.
Boy, what a frustrating, sluggish start to this half. Brutal.
High post Siakam. Carter's there. Marion misses.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Pass to McGrady. Robinson, a screen on Richardson. To the middle. Oh, deflected. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Meet him at the rim, Joel. Just a fantastic block there from Embiid. Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Embiid against Robinson. And here's Siakam for 3. Wow, Siakam showing the range.
Well, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look, and good night.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Atlanta in 5th.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Screen by Robinson. From the wing, McGrady. Good. McGrady's gotten 4 this quarter.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 11 on target from range.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
That's to McGrady. Screen by Robinson. To the inside. Here's Marion. From deep, here's Doncic. McGrady grabs a miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Carter, the pass to McGrady.
Oh! Incredible!
And he hammers in the reverse slam.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's Embiid. He's got 14. Top of the key. And it's Doncic missing.
Boy, they've done a good job overcoming his offensive struggles. He's got to be very thankful for his teammates.
Weber passes to McGrady. Here's Weber. Clock at 6. Pass to Heinrich for the lead. That shot, no good. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. The Hawks have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Looking to get back on track. Rebound Toronto. Robinson's got 9 rebounds now. Here's Heinrich. And that'll be Toronto's ball as it goes out of bounds. Raptors able to keep possession. And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Toronto ends up going with a new group. Here's Iverson. Williams defending. For the tie. No good off the glass. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. The lead is 2. Here's Miller. Drains the triple. Miller's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Here he goes. Iverson. And that one, good.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
The Hawks lead by 3. Now Williams. banked it in off the glass. Williams has gotten a second bucket on the night.
Well, terrific change of pace and finish off the drive. Nice move by D. Will.
Pass to Issel. Here's Iverson. Three-pointer. The rebound by Chandler. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Miller, the pass to Williams. There's a minute 59 left in the third. And Miller the bucket on the assist by Williams. Williams has got his third assist of the night. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Iverson. And a nice finish on the layup. Iverson's got 7.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Pass to Markkanen. Miller outside. 1:21 left in the third. 6 to shoot. Markkanen, the pass to Williams. Tries it from 16. It's rebounded by Divac. Raptors trail by 6. English, that's good. He has 6. And 1:01 left in the third quarter. Williams passes to Harrington. Pass to Markkanen. 5 on the clock. That one is off. The Raptors have gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And now it's just a 2-point Atlanta lead. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And he lobs it up to the rim. In transition, here they come. Here's Iverson. Can't tie it up. That one misses. Here's Harrington. He's got 6. And it's Williams off the drive. Markkanen from long range. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Atlanta on top. They're up by 2. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Williams is out there with Miller. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Marion in at the 3. So that's the Hawks 5.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. McGrady, good.
Well, after knocking down a couple in the first half, that's his first triple here in the second.
Miller with it. Pass to Harrington. The 3 is up. Knocks down the triple. And the Hawks lead by 2.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Atlanta is shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. Richardson's checked in for the Hawks. And Toronto also making a switch. Carter's checked in. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Williams passes to Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. Got it. And it's 7 points for Pascal Siakam. Raptors trail by 4. Outside Carter. Pass to McGrady. Toronto passing it around. Ooh, a good look from Carter. Nails the wide open jumper.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Siakam gets the bucket.
Another bucket. This guy just keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Outside Carter. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Shot clock at 6. Sweet little floater.
Boy, no one is blocking that shot. Excellent use of the floater.
Siakam, pass to Harrington. Siakam outside. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Pass to Williams. Outside Richardson from deep. Issel with a rebound.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Knocked away. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. 2-point game. Siakam using his length inside.
Well, you love the size and the length of Siakam, so he's comfortable in the painted area. Does nice work there.
And they call an illegal screen here.
He had played mistake-free basketball until that one, his first turnover of the night.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Atlanta. Doncic comes in for Williams. Doncic is doubled. Richardson finds Doncic. Screen by Embiid. Now here's Doncic. Guarded closely. Marion misses.
Let's say he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
Pass to McGrady. Up and over Richardson. McGrady shot is off. Atlanta leading by 4. Here's Marion. He's checked by Carter. Marion passes to Siakam. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Number 3.
Raptors trail by 4. Pass to Robinson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's McGrady. Count it. Good. McGrady's got 11 points here in the second half.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Now here's Richardson. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Atlanta.
What a performance from beyond the arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
First free throw is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Raptors trail by 3. Here's Iverson. Robinson, a screen on Doncic. Here's Iverson. Another chance. Cleared away by Embiid.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
Siakam. Robinson rips down the board. The Raptors have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Here's Carter. Robinson up top. Now Carter. Drives to the hoop. Bucket! That one goes! Atlanta's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Doncic outside. Outside Richardson. Doncic outside. He launches. Oh, the shot is off.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Robinson, a screen on Richardson. Oh, the stop! This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Now here's Doncic. Screen by Embiid. Siakam. Misses the three. The Raptors with a lead. Here's Weber. To the glass with that one.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Williams has checked in for Doncic. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. And coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control. Play our game. And the rest will take care of itself. Solid message if you ask me.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Embiid. Look at Embiid with the skilled finish.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Here's McGrady, guarded by Richardson. It's off. So it's all come down to this.
It's really that time where your leaders must step up.
Embiid ignores the contact and converts.
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. How do you think this is going to play out?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
What you want is to create a clean, high-percentage look, if that's at all possible.
Embiid there for the rebound. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Boy, this lead is raised to 10.
Yeah, B.A., and there's a chance to extend that right here.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Here's McGrady. Embiid covers. 18 feet out. That's off. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. So it's a narrow victory for the Hawks, pulling it out for the W. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Pascal, these days you are called upon to carry this team. Does that bring added pressure?
This is a game that I love, and I just want to have fun playing the game. And I think, I got to just be myself. Like, don't get lost in everything going on. Be yourself. Play basketball, have fun. And, I'm just happy to be able to go out there and play hard.
Guys, he wants the pressure. Thanks, Pascal.
All right. Thanks, Allie. And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And let's reveal our player of the game, Joel Embiid.
Broadcasting live, 2K Sports. Now upon. A really intriguing part of the season, Greg. It seems we've seen enough to give these teams some kind of identity.
I tell you, if teams are still searching for an identity, it's fair to say things probably aren't going well.
And now Washington's starting group. They've got Shane Battier, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Jerry Stackhouse, and it's Mutombo, and it's Shays in at the power forward.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Here's Mutombo, and it's Dikembe with the jam.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. Outside, Suggs. Here's Bryant. Shays with the rebound. Pass to Stackhouse. Lets the three fly. Here's Mutombo. And the layup's good off the glass. Mutombo's got his second basket of the night.
I mean, the one guy you have to box out. Dikembe is so active on the glass.
Bryant looking over the floor. Clock at 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Anunoby finds Suggs. Offensive rebound, Celtics. Sampson's shot is off.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
It's Battier on the wing. Pass to Shea. Now Stackhouse. Mutombo sets a screen. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. And it's Dikembe with the jam.
And that is why they call him Mount Mutombo, chiseled like a rock.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. Our first topic of conversation, of course, facing Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He told me SGA is so hard to game plan for. He has incredible length for a point. He's too big for a guard, too quick for a wing. We have our work cut out for us. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. And this Wizards team, Greg, giving its young players every opportunity to develop.
Yeah, these young guys were the NBA equivalent of drinking from a fire hose. But after years of just treading water and mediocrity, I think the fans appreciate the clear sense of direction from this group.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Anunoby has the open look. Nailed from three-point land.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch. Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt. Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Stackhouse with it, guarded by Kobe. Stackhouse outside. Rebound, Boston. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Wizards team.
And even though they were the better team overall, they actually lost the season series against this club a year ago.
Here's Sampson. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Washington has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. The Celtics second.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
McGinnis against Smith. Conley scanning the floor. Here's Donaldson. Westbrook pulls it in.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Celtics trail by 4. So Jabari Smith has shown he can be a contributor. But, Richard, it is a process.
And you know he's still young. And for a lot of players, especially the taller ones, it takes a couple of years to find your game.
Now here is Conley. Good on the triple.
I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
McGinnis with the screen on Conley. And McGinnis kicks to Jackson. Boston grabs the miss. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
And here is Battier, following the three from Jabari Smith. For three, Westbrook. One's off. He starts the game with a miss.
You love to see the competitive fire, but he couldn't sink that revenge triple.
Back to Conley. 6 to shoot. Screen by Smith. Conley's shot is off.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Outside Westbrook. Buries it from three-point range.
Total confidence. Westbrook doesn't think, he just shoots.
Pass to Smith. It's up a three. They get the rebound. Donaldson, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. They get Russell Westbrook.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Wizards.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
No good on the free throw. And defensively, man, the Celtics sure switch a lot.
Yeah, that strategy is the norm in the NBA. They have versatile defenders to do it, though, and it's still a big part of how they stifled their opponent's three-point shooting.
Wizards making a switch here. Mullins is checked in. Good on the second free throw. And this is the second full season for Brian Keefe as head coach of the Wizards.
Even in a rebuild, setting culture matters. Keefe's approach, accountability, teaching, and no shortcuts. And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Get a look at the numbers for Russell Westbrook. Good season for him last year. Last season, he averaged 13 points a game, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
I've played with someone like him, the type of player that looks to get others involved first. That's my type of teammate.
Here's Donaldson. Nice ball movement by Boston. And here's Conley outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Conley's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
Fantastic at capitalizing from those spots. Conley has a dynamite-looking jump shot.
Down low. And the dunk by Smith.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Mathurin with the ball. Out guarded by Porzingis. Pass to Conley. Here's Donaldson. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Now it's a 4-point Celtic lead.
And another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Well, scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Celtics lead by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score.
So on the floor for Washington, Stackhouse out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Mullen, and it's Mutombo, and it's Shays in at the 4-man position. Now, here's Suggs. To the paint. It's stolen by Mutombo. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, guys. Chet Holmgren talked about how he succeeds in spite of a slender frame. He said, you can't be afraid of contact. I'll continue to use my strengths out there, my length, being slippery, playing hard, and try to get better at my weaknesses, too, throughout my career. That will leave me in a good spot. Back to you, Kev.
The sky is the limit for him. Okay, thank you, Allie. That free throw good from SGA. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, and that can be as difficult as anything.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Here's Sampson, covered by Mutombo. And it's sent back by Mutombo.
And the ferocity on display defensively here from Mutombo. Just an incredible shot block.
Pass to Shays. Now Stackhouse. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Kobe. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Austin's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
And nice set there, making it easy for Bryant. He had that lined up all the way.
Washington with the ball, following the three-pointer by Kobe Bryant. And it's sent back by Mutombo. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. These are the guys you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. 5th on the list, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far.
Personal foul. First team foul.
On the wing, Anunoby. Defended by Mullen. Holmgren looking around. 4 on the clock. And here's Kobe from the arc. Shays with the rebound. Wizards trail by 3. Pass to SGA. To the left wing. Here's Stackhouse. And he's good on the 3-ball. Stackhouse has got 5 now.
Yeah, with Stackhouse's ability to attack the rim, that three-point shot is going to usually be there for him. You defend him too close on the perimeter, and you're risking a blow-by.
Now, here's Bryant. Kobe off the bounce. Great crossover to get free. He has 5.
Lightning quick off the bounce. Bryant, one of the better athletes to ever play this game.
The Celtics have been a title contender for years now. So, RJ, what do you attribute that to?
Well, their talent level has been off the charts. But something else you can point to is their defense. The Celtics have been an elite defensive team for over a decade.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. For the Wizards. Outside Mullen. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Suggs with a screen for Bryant. Kobe can't get that one to fall.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And it's sent back by Bryant.
And I think Kobe saw the shot coming a mile away. He instinctually gets there for the block.
He can't get it to go.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Shades, and that one's on target from the wing. And the Wizards lead by 2.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
The Wizards have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Bounce pass from SGA. Eddie outside. There's a screen. A 3-ball. Austin grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Austin making some changes. Jabari Smith comes in for OG Anunoby. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Bryant. McGinnis, he's checked in for Washington. Here's Suggs. Smith with a screen on SGA. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for the Celtics, Jalen Suggs. At the line for 2 shots,
A free throw drops the Suns. Donaldson, he's checked in for the Celtics. Trey Murphy comes in for Chet Holmgren. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Washington's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Westbrook passes to McGinnis. And McGinnis throws it down.
Putting his high basketball IQ to work, Westbrook knows the pick and roll will open things up.
Pass to Suggs. They set the pick. 5 to shoot. Pulls it up. And another miss by Boston.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
In the corner, it's Westbrook. Outside, Porzingis. Battier outside. From outside, off the mark. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 2. And a look now at the Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Thursday, they'll be matching up with Jason Tatum and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Friday, they'll head out on the road and face the Cavaliers in Cleveland.
And for that game against Indiana, things starting to solidify as that game is going to be number 10 on the year for them. Team getting sharper every time out.
First free throw is good. The Celtics making a switch here. Conley's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. Wizards have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, the Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, the closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control. Things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you. Kevin?
Staying dialed in. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Pass to Jackson. Takes it off the glass. Jackson's got his first 2 points. This tug-of-war game continues.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Here's Conley. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And he's been a terrific point guard in this league for a long time. Mike Conley just knows how to play.
Pass to Jackson. The kick out to Westbrook. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. The offensive rebound. Wizards passing it around. And here's Jackson. Second shot opportunity. He can't get that one to fall. Boston's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Conley kicks to Smith. Donaldson the pass to Conley. Here's Donaldson. Outside Conley. And it's off from three-point range.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Here's Jackson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And I like watching Jackson there challenge the defense, really forcing the contact.
The Wizards have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Jackson. Now Conley. They set the pick. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Wizards leading by just one. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting.
I was just thinking about all the changes we've seen to the All-Star voting process over the years. A lot of new factors in play now.
Yeah, like social media. Definitely tips the scales when it comes to who's selected.
And as we review this first half for the Celtics, still anybody's game.
They better be grateful for their bench. The reserves are showing up in a big way.
The others you always talk about, big fella, taking some pressure off the starters here. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a quick one as both teams try to gain an edge. What can you say? Dikembe Mutombo, an impressive effort here today.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
The way to limit those offensive boards, it's just effort, guys. Whoever is guarding him has to get to position and beat him to the spot.
Holmgren is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Suggs. Then there's Kobe. And it's Sampson in its center. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Now, here's SGA. That one, no good. Good D by Anunoby. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's sent back by Mutombo. It's good. Sampson's got the first bucket of the third here for Boston. Stackhouse outside. Pass to Mutombo. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for the Celtics. It's a one-point game. Sampson kicks to Anunoby. Adier against Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Kobe. Here's the free ball by Bryant.
And showing the range there. Bryant is confident pulling from deep.
Anunoby against SGA. To the middle. Here's Shays, and they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the ref to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Boston's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%, 7 of 13 on threes. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
doubt, Chet Holmgren, he had a strong showing last season. Averaged 15 points a game, 8 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
Anunoby passes to Sampson. Now here's Kobe. Nice ball movement by Boston. Shot clock at 5. 3-pointer. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Checked in for Shane Batty. Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month. In the third position, the Wizards.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Here's Shades. Pass to SGA. Pocket 6. Stackhouse outside. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bryant.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Fires from way outside.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this out. Got to pick it up.
And it's Boston with another.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
SGA looking it over. Pass to Shane. Holmgren with the steal. SGA with the steal. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Airtight rim protection from Holmgren, using his length beautifully.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now, here in the third. Kobe soaring through the air.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, he knew what was on his mind.
And again, Washington, no good.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Anunoby, no good. Wizards trail by 9. Shays the pass to SGA. To the inside. Here's Mutombo. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Mutombo's got 10.
And this team encourages Mutombo to take those shots, knowing how efficient he can be inside.
Here's Simpson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo.
All the officials are all over that one.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Smith checked in for Chet Holmgren. Benedict Mathurin comes in for OG Anunoby. Trey Murphy's checked in for Bryant. And it's Conley in for Jalen Suggs. So he hits 1 of 2 from the strike. Wizards trail by 8. Pass to Westbrook. And the layup falls. He has 5.
And if anything, Westbrook gets more aggressive against contact inside. He doubles his effort level in response.
Inside, it's stolen by Mullen. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
How about the anticipation there from Westbrook? Sees the play develop and gets in perfect position for the catch. And then, of course, those hops.
Now here's Conley. 8 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Here's Mathurin. Here's Simpson. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Simpson's got 7.
And nice read from Mathurin. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
Westbrook surveying the D. Over Conley. Westbrook missing again.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off a shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
Smith with a screen on Westbrook. Bounce pass Conley. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Look, Westbrook still has some bounce in those legs, especially when this man gets a lane to the rim.
Now here's Conley. Pass to Simpson. Now Mathurin. There's the pick. Jacks up a 3. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
At the line, Ralph Sampson. At the line, shooting 1.
Wizards trail by 7. Westbrook kicks to Mullen. 1:19 left in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Boston leading by 7. Over in the corner, Conley. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. Conley's got 10 points.
And how about that move? Pat Conley adjusting around the contact to get the finish.
Mullen for 3, and the 3 ball is good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Mathurin. Conley dishes to Sampson, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Allison, he's checked in for the Celtics. And a change for the Wizards. Shane Battier is checked in for Mullen. Wizards trail by 6. 27 seconds left to play here in the third. Westbrook passes to Porzingis. It's good. Porzingis has got his second bucket of the night.
Inside, Porzingis can pretty much take what he wants. He's just too tall.
Smith with a screen on Jackson. Porzingis with the steal. And so it's Kobe Bryant making things happen for the Celtics. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. Quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. So the Wizards 5 right now. We've got McGinnis. Jerry Stackhouse is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Shane Battier, and it's Shays in at the 4 slot.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Pass to Shays. Back to Westbrook. Clock at 6. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
That's just a veteran play from Westbrook, showing toughness by taking the hit and scoring through.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Smith.
Russell Westbrook, shooting 1.
The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook.
The hustle and intensity that Westbrook brings to this team can be infectious.
Conley finds Bryant. Now here's Holmgren. He's covered closely. Kobe can't hit.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
It's back to Battier. The Wizards working the ball around now. Here's Stackhouse. It's rebounded by Donaldson. Donaldson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Kobe. Rebound by the Wizards. Shays has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Westbrook. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Rebounded by the Celtics. Donaldson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Conley. Outside, Bryant. Donaldson, he gets that one.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
McGinnis with the screen on Kobe. And here's Westbrook to the inside. Got a hand on it. Bryant gets a wide open look. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists tonight.
They're giving him a little too much space out there. That's his 3rd triple since halftime.
Holmgren with the steal. Conley against Westbrook. Intercepted. And here we go. Fast break. Petty's got it. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Shays.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Conley against Westbrook. On the wing, Mathurin. Down low. The kick out to Bryant. For 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. Pass to Stackhouse. From downtown, it's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Donaldson. And the layup is good. And the Celtics lead by 8.
And you're not going to pass up that kind.
And it's Brian Keith calling timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. Some changes for Boston. Sampson's checked in, and Anunoby subbed in for Benedict Mathurin. Mutombo is checked in for the Wizards. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Russell Westbrook. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, he likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Thank you once again, Allie. Stackhouse with it, guarded by Kobe. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from outside. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Sampson pulls it in. Sampson's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Drops in the tray.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now, here's SGA. And stolen by Anunoby. Pass to Sampson. Shays with the rebound.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
And stolen by Bryant. Anunoby outside. Outside, Suggs. Holmgren wide open. A three-pointer. Good.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
From deep. Another chance. And the crafty layup. Good.
And the numbers speak for themselves. Dikembe showing off at the offensive end.
Nattier with the steal. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Bryant down low. Eddie on him. Shoot from 12. And it doesn't go. Wizards trail by 10. Mutombo inside. Oh, great touch off the pass.
I'll tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
And Shane Battier gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. There's a minute 47 left here in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. And it's sent back by Mutombo. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. They've led by as many as 14 points. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. In close, it's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
With a tip. Oh, hits the putback.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
And those second chance points can add up. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. It's Shea fighting through contact down low.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo.
Second team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Ralph Sampson. At the line for 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They're behind by 8. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And you know what? They're not ready to give up yet. They'll try to intentionally foul if they can get it quickly.
Stackhouse with it. Outside, SGA. 23 seconds left in the fourth. 4 on the shot clock. No good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
So it's the Celtics picking up the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kobe Bryant.
Coming right up. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Graham. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
And the Milwaukee starting five. We've got Jimmy Butler, Jason Tatum out there with Dwight Howard. Then there's Rajon Rondo, and it's Caldwell in a two-guard. Clock is at 3. White. Oh, rejected by Howard. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Now Rondo. Pass to Howard. Back to Rondo. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Shots blocked. Pippen outside. Now here's White. Checked by Rondo. Here's Reed. Oh, and that one, no question. Powered it down.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Now, here's Howard. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, BA, I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost.
First one falls for him. You know, Clark last season saw the passing of Junior Bridgman, who played 10 seasons with the Bucks and whose jersey hangs in their rafters.
Yeah, he was a consistent, reliable scorer and just a quality teammate as well. But his legacy extends far beyond what he did in his 10-year career, which was quite impressive. His legacy as a businessman, philanthropist, community leader was in many ways unparalleled. Just a terrific guy and a great loss to Louisville, to the basketball family, but also to humanity. He was a shining star in all that he did for others.
Outside Tatum. Here's Caldwell. And he lobs it up. Picked his pocket. Oh, and a fast break for Chicago. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one. And
around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Tatum passes to Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Vintage Howard right there, reminding us why he used to compete in the dunk contest.
Outside Eason. Here's Guerin. 6 to shoot. Pulls it. No good. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. That gives them the lead.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Pippen in his last outing with 12 points. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Jimmy Butler.
The great thing about Pippen is his versatility. I mean, he impacts the game in every way. Defense, offense, boarding, passing, he does it all.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Clark, the Bucks certainly need to rebuild on some level, but they don't control their own draft pick until 2031.
And, B.A., that certainly makes things complicated and more difficult. A losing season won't do them any good in terms of the lottery. They've got to do their best to stay competitive while developing their young talent. That's a really difficult balancing act.
Hits both from the stripe. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Howard, the pass to Rondo. Down low. And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. Milwaukee, second.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Grant, having played in the league, you must have a good idea of how these guys are feeling this deep into the year.
No, B.A., it's hard to describe. There's such a physical drain on your body, and mentally, it might be even more difficult.
And so Howard nails them both.
You know what? Still a consistent double-double threat every game is Howard, wanting to prove how valuable he is.
Pass to Guerin. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation. Assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
So with Rose on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Howard is out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then there's J.R. Smith, and it's Rondo in at the point guard position. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Pass to Guerin. And it's sent back by Howard. Outside Rondo. Back to Smith. Launches it. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Reed pulling it down. Here's Guerin, covered by Smith. And the dunk by Reed.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Howard setting the pick for Tatum. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. The kick outside to Butler. Over Reed. And it's Butler missing.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Greg, over the last 9 seasons, the Bucks with the second most wins in the regular season.
I mean, a dominant run to be sure. And not to mention the franchise's second ever title back in 21. Those are things you can never take away.
And a really nice job by Howard to come up with a high percentage interior shot. His shot selection has been superb.
Here's Eason. Pass to Guerin. Over Tatum. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Here's a look at the teams that have been dominant offensively over the course of the past month. The Bucks #1.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Outside Butler. Tatum against Pippen. Howard with the screen on Pippen. Bobbed up there for Howard. Reed with the steal. Here's Pippen. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Lethal from the mid-range. Pippen doesn't need much airspace to feel comfortable with that jumper.
Howard setting the pick for Butler. To the middle. And Howard with the stuff.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Here's Guerin. Reed a screen. Guerin passes to Eason. Here's White. Hits from the high post.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Now here's Rondo. He has yet to score. Tatum no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Some nice ball movement here by Chicago. They get it back. A nice shot by Reed.
And it's about the want to. That's what Reed gives you. He can be the heart, the soul, and the backbone of your team.
And the call will be against Scottie Pippen. That's his first foul. A different look for Milwaukee. Duren, he's checked in for Howard. And Williamson subbed in for Jason Tatum. And here's Rondo. Outside Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Over Hart. Chicago grabs the miss. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, and in that game, you see how they built out this roster, acquiring role players who can step up when needed.
Yeah, and they got contributions from everyone in that game. The whole rotation got involved in the score.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. The Bulls getting the bucket. Williamson with the bucket.
Zion keeping the defense on their toes right there.
Hart outside. Pass to Guerin. Screen by Hart. Here's Guerin, covered by Smith. 14 feet away. Guerin, no good. Bucks trail by 3. And you talk about size, coach, strength, and bounce. Jalen Duren drawing comparisons now to a young Dwight Howard.
Yeah, he certainly is, Kevin. And look, I like to be careful when we're making those kind of comparisons with a young player and a Hall of Famer like Dwight Howard. But there are similarities with the athleticism and the relentless approach to defense and rebound.
Here's White. Jimmy Butler making his last shot. Three-pointer. Duren pulls it in.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Lucas against Williamson. Outside Rondo. Williamson kicks to Rondo. There's the lob to Duren. Butler against Hart. Pass to Guerin. Over Smith. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Now here is Smith. Still yet to score. Latre. He is hauled in by Sickman. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They set the screen. 1:04 left to play in the first quarter. The Bucks have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Butler kicks to Rondo. Smith outside. Pass to Butler. To the paint. That's good for Williamson on the assist by Butler. Williamson's got his second basket of the night. White looking around. Here's Sigma. Wide open shot is on the money. And the Bulls lead by 1.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Butler on the way. Williamson in the post. Defended by Lucas. Williamson with the bucket.
Yeah, that's Zion's bread and butter. Absorbing and dishing out contact inside.
Lucas a screen on Rondo. Here's White. From down in the low post. It goes. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Bulls lead by 1. And we'll get going after this from United Center. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Bulls, guys, what do you think?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Well, their defense was incredible. Wreaking havoc and coming up with steals left and right. Just a tremendous effort.
So with Rondo on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Jason Tatum is out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Howard. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 guard. Now here's Howard. Isaiah Thomas missing his last shot. Here's Tatum. Inside Tatum.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Thomas inside, working on Rose, and the basket by Thomas. And the Bulls lead by 1.
And though Thomas is great from the perimeter, he has a toughness and a willingness to go in amongst the trees and kind of mix it up.
Now here's Rose. Still scoreless. And here's Tatum for 3. McDaniels, offensive rebound. Howard, good.
The first guy you have to box out, Dwight. Can't allow Howard to be free on the glass.
Thomas with it, and it's Howard picking him up. They get it again. Reed, bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
It's tipped. Reed with the steal. Here's Thomas. Pass to Blackman. Nice move. Jason Tatum grabs the board.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
And Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injury.
Well, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster, so if you ask me, that might be a case of sour grapes.
Reed with the steal. Blackman, the pass to Thomas. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, it's sent back by Howard.
And Howard takes his shot blocking very seriously, skying up and sending him back with his impressive verdict. And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Howard setting the pick for Rose. Here he goes. And he lays it straight in.
How about the heart on display here tonight from Rose? Just flawless in his attack at the rim. Boy, it's tough to match his quickness.
A nice shot by Reed.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
DiVincenzo with it. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Rose. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And as long as he retains that great explosion in his legs, Derrick Rose will be a factor around the rim.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Changes here for the Bucks. Duren comes in for Dwight Howard. And Williamson subbed in for Jason Tatum. Now Eason. Scoreless thus far. Here's Blackman, defended by DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bucks trail by 3. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Outside Rose. Williamson from long range. The kick out to Rose. Goes back up. And another basket for Milwaukee. Well, we still have lots of time left in the season, Coach, but we've seen some breakout performances, haven't we?
We certainly have. That's one of my favorite things to track, Kevin. Which players improved in the offseason, which guys have taken their game to the next level.
Here's Blackman following the score by Derrick Rose. That one also a miss for him, just like the other 3 attempts this game.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
To the middle. And the dunk by Williamson.
Zion giving the people what they want and making it look easy.
And now, Allie Laporte says something for us from the sideline.
Well, the Bulls are going younger. Coach Billy Donovan said, we don't want to be just stuck in the middle. There's no question about that, but it's always about the integrity of competition. The building out part is identifying guys that are going to help us move forward. Back to you guys.
Taking the long view. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. And he knocks down the first one.
And without a doubt, one of the greatest small men we've ever seen. Zeke possesses the skill and determination to just take over a game at any point.
White, he's checked in for the Bulls. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Smith comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And both free throws good for Thomas. And it's Rose with the ball for Milwaukee. They trail by 1. Coming into this, having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
Yeah, you got to think Coach will show this one as an example of what not to do. You got to take care of the ball.
Here's Thomas. Jimmy Butler making his last shot. And the Bulls with another miss. 1:41 left now here in the second. Duren with the screen on Thomas. Rose finds Duren. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. And it's a 3-point Milwaukee lead. Bulls have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Pass to Thomas. It's Pippen on the wing. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Washington, and it's the Bucks ball. They're on a 12-4 run. What's the screen? From deep, Rose. That's no good, and he's 3 for 5. It's a close game here in Chicago. They're getting their first look of the season at the Bucks in this one. Butler with the steal. There's the lob to Duren. Pippen against Butler. Pippen kicks to White. Tipped away. It's taken away by Smith. 3 on 3. Here's the 3. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Isaiah Thomas.
Well, Duren has those long arms. Terrific rebounder at both ends.
The Bucks shooting their first free throw tonight.
What's up?
Well, a lottery pick back in 2022. Jalen Duren brings energy to this team. A big frame, toughness down low.
Here's Gary. Still without a basket. Pass to Sigma. Sigma. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Bucks ahead as they end the second quarter on a 15-6 run. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. You guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
Thanks for joining us. We've got the Milwaukee Bucks in a tight ball game at the end of the half.
Yeah, they're playing as a team, working the ball around, rewarding guys for getting open.
I see this. Their scorers do a great job of working off ball. And let's move on and see the top vote getters in this year's All-Star race.
It's too early to take these numbers seriously. Also, what you expect? Most of the usual suspects are up there.
Yeah, the perennial favorites, but don't discount some of the fresh blood coming up.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. An exceptional performance from Willis Reed.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
That's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
Bucks leading by 4. And Greg, while they need more star talent, the Bulls have had only one top 5 pick in the last 17 seasons.
Yeah, it's like being on the treadmill of mediocrity, right? When that's the case, you've got to outperform your draft position. They've had some good picks in that time, but really no all-star.
So with Thomas sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Tari Eason. He's out there with Reed. White is out there with Pippen. And it's Guerin in at the shooting guard.
And love how Howard throws it down. Just spectacular to watch on these alley-oops, given his strength.
White dishes to Pippen over Butler. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Pippen's got his second basket of the night. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. Smith kicks to Rondo. Smith outside. Shot clock at 5. That 3 off the mark. Bulls trail by 4. Outside for Pippen. The three-pointer, no good.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Here's Butler. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got 8 rebounds in this game.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack. Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Tatum on the wing, guarded by Pippen. Rondo passes to Howard, and he gets the bucket. Howard's got the lead up to 6 now for Milwaukee.
You look at the stats, Howard's at his best in the pick and roll.
Pass to Reed. Reed a screen. Pippen dishes to Reed. And the dunk by Reed.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Here's Butler after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Can't hit the free throw line jump. Outside, White. Eason gets a wide open look. Buries the long-range jumper. And now just a 1-point Milwaukee lead. And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. teams making substitutions here. While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. The Bulls third.
Well, last year they were all over the glass. Their physicality is what helped define their identity.
Rose passes to Tatum, and Isaiah Thomas picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Tatum. No good on the quick three.
And you could tell he thought that tripper was going to fall.
Lots of layers to it, Coach, but what is the best part of Jason Tatum's game, in your opinion?
Wow, now that's a tough question, Kevin, because this guy can do it all. I would say what the best part of Tatum's game is he can create whatever shot he needs at any given time. He's got the ball handling skills and the shot making ability to get where he needs to go and then finish the play.
On the clock, here's Blackman. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Rose passes to Howard. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 3 assists in the game. Reed a screen on Rose. Here's Thomas from 16 feet away. He can shot. Thomas got 6.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason Tatum keeping the main thing the main thing. He said there are players that get caught up in the lifestyle, and they choose that over the game. The money is a plus, yes, but I truly love the game because I love basketball, not for the things that come with it. Back to you, Kevin.
You'll love to hear it. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. And it's the Bulls with the ball. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Here's Blackman. Milwaukee with the rebound. Howard's got his 6th rebound on the night. Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. And there are the Bucks with another bucket. Bulls trail by 6. Upside Thomas. Inside, here's Reed. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for the Bucks. Zion Williamson comes in for Tatum. And coach, for teams defending the pick and roll, you often hear coaches talking about being at the level. Well, what does that mean?
Well, Kevin, what it means is the guy guarding the screener, the defender guarding the screener, has to be all the way up with that guy at the point of the screen, as opposed to being in drop coverage where the guy defending the screener will lay back.
The shot shot's good from DiVincenzo.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Thomas. He has 6. With some arc. Rose with some nice D.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Pass to McDaniels. Misses the 3. Bulls trail by 6. Blackman, the pass to Thomas. 1:41 left here in the third quarter.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Bucket is good. McDaniels got the lead up to 8 now for the Bucks.
A smart idea from McDaniels, looking to convert inside.
Thomas surveying the D. An easy 2 points on the layup. Thomas got 4 this quarter.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
DiVincenzo passes to Williamson. Thomas against Rose. Over Thomas. Rose, no good. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Outside Thomas. And rejection by McDaniels.
A swat from McDaniels with a near 7-foot wingspan. He can cover a lot of ground. Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Outside Thomas.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. So with Rose on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. J.R. Smith out there with Rajon Rondo. Then there's Williamson. Then it's Butler. And it's Duren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Bucks leading by 7. Butler passes to Williamson. No one near Smith as he lets it go. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Smith's got his first 3 points of the game. White the pass to Guerin. Pass to Lucas. Here's Sigma. A rebound by the Bucks. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Rondo kicks to Butler. Good work defensively by Pippen.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Here's Guerin, covered by Smith. It's tipped.
An effective stopper at the rim. Duren sure knows how to use those long arms.
And it's denied.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence. And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of it.
Now, here is Smith. Guerin grabs the miss.
Yeah, and they hold the lead in spite of his cold shooting night. He has not been able to get it going.
17-foot shot on the way.
Well, he hasn't made a shot, and his team is losing. Time to find another solution.
They grab their own miss. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Bucks lead by 11.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Ladies check in for Chicago. Tari Eason comes in for Lucas. The Bucks also changing it up. Howard's checked in for Jalen Duren. Now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand.
By Pippen, he knows he just needs the ball, and then he is good to go.
Rondo with a screen for Smith. The shot, and it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
It's deflected. Eason passes to Guerin. It's Reed, high post. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Tatum with the screen on White. Rondo dishes to Tatum. He can't hit that time. Bulls trail by 8. Pass to White. Reed a screen on Rondo. In the corner, it's Eason. Another three for Chicago.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look from there.
Now here is Smith. Bombed up there for Howard. Reed with the steal. Now Chicago has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Guerin, no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Smith feeling it out a bit. Outside Butler. Lets it go with a three. Offensive rebound.
Not easy to wrap up Howard, one of the strongest players in the league.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
They took what the defense gave them tonight, and that was the mid-range. I mean, very consistent from that part of the floor.
Derrick Rose is checked in for Rondo.
And the defensive prowess of Howard is simply phenomenal. Not only a shot-blocking master, but his mere presence alone makes shooters incredibly nervous.
It's off target.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Rose surveying the D. Reed with the steal. Butler with the steal. And here we go. It's Butler. Snatched away. Here's Ginn, defended by Butler. Here's Eason. Pocket 6. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
And this is how unselfish Pippen can be, wanting to find his teammate.
First personal foul. First team foul.
One shot.
At the line for Chicago, Willis Reed. One shot.
That free throw good from Reed.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
Howard in the post. Reed covering.
Howard just too strong inside. You've got to foul and get your money's worth.
Second team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Dwight Howard taking 2 shots.
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. Here's Ginn, defended by Butler. Reed a screen on Howard. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But great, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And yeah, it's good.
And Derrick Rose certainly equipped athletically to punish teams in the paint.
Here's Ginn, covered by Smith. Reed a screen on Smith. From 14, and he drains the game.
Rising to the occasion, he found a way to get himself open and get his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
White got a piece of it. It's stolen by Smith. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. White against Rose. Now Smith for 3. And down goes the 3.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're down by 7. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
And I'm sure the coach is telling them it ain't over till it's over. Yeah, but I don't know.
Here's Guerin. Now here's White.
And what doesn't Scottie Pippen do? A very polished defender who can also rain buckets down from wherever. Whenever Scottie's on the floor, he is making trouble for you.
He makes the second free throw, and that brings them within 5. And no good on the third free throw. So he ends up going 2 of 3. And now we've got the intentional foul. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He has decided it's the right time to talk. First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking care of business at the line, and he adds some cushion to their lead.
And it misses. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
And so the Bucks take the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean,
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports. NBA basketball with two Hall of Famers, Doris Burke and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. They've got Williams. He's out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Robertson in at the 1 spot. Now here's Irving. Clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Green for 3. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
And in that game, it wasn't just the starters who played a big part. They got a ton of points off the bench.
When you get that kind of a complete effort, that's a game you're going to win far more often than not.
Now here's Irving. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Bucks in Milwaukee. Launches the 3. Here's Lanier. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Yeah, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
So it's the Cavaliers now, after the basket by Brooklyn. With the teardrop.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Here's Winters. The putback. It's good on the putback.
From role player to all-star, Adebayo has made the leap. Why? Effort plays like that.
Lanier, the pass to Green. Missed inside. The Nets have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
Yeah, even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
Here's Lanier, following the bucket by Brooklyn. Pass to Green. Over Adebayo. And it's Green missing.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Williams from long range. The Cavaliers pull it in. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
Here's Robertson, guarded by Richardson. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Adebayo sets a screen. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Adebayo's got his second bucket of the night.
That's the spot where Adebayo can do the most damage.
On the wing, Irving. With the drive. Doesn't go that time. Some solid defense from Williams. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Kenny Atkinson. Like everyone, he's impressed with Adebayo's relentless nature. He said, quote, "We have to match his intensity at both ends, trying to keep him off of the glass and trying to keep the ball out of his hands. Coach knows they can do it for stretches, but he wonders if they can do it for a full game." Back to you.
Allie, thank you. Cleveland again missing. Brooklyn leading by 4. There's the 3. And Robertson gets it to go.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And Grant, the Nets have shown the capacity to rebuild quickly in the past.
Yeah, playing in a big market helps, but they've pivoted decisively from their Big Three era and have the picks and flexibility to make moves.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Last month, these are the teams that have been getting it done on offense. The Cavs, fourth.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately, running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Inside, knocks it loose. They're getting a 2-for-1 on this road trip, Grant. Taking on both of the teams here in New York.
And I like what the league has done with the schedule. Trying to make things more efficient, limiting the miles traveled by each team.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Irving. Here's Robertson. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Detroit. Up and over Richardson. Robertson's shot is off. Cavaliers trail by 6. Pass to Watson. The shot's good.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Hartenstein with a screen on Irving. Here's Robertson. Into the lane. The layup off target.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
Pass to Johnson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Both teams deciding to change it up. Good on the second one. Brooklyn leading by 3. Here's Maravich. And he buries his first look.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. They're getting their first look of the season at Brooklyn in this one.
Last year shows that having the better overall record
doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent.
Now here's Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. From deep three-point land, Brooklyn pulls it in.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And Cleveland has possession, following the bucket by Brooklyn. Mitchell, the pass to McMillan.
2 minutes.
Pass to Johnson. Let's go with a 3. Good work defensively by Caruso. Maravich, the pass to Brunson. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Cavaliers trail by 7. And here's Watson. Off target at the rim.
Oh, that's a chippy. Point-blank range. He'd like that one back.
1:24 left in the first quarter here. They set the pick. Out to the right wing. And here's Brunson from the arc. And it's Brunson again missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Outside Mitchell. Knocked loose. Fast break, Brooklyn. Here's Maravich. It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to McMillan. 35 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside Mitchell. Screen by Watson. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. Maravich with the bucket. Maravich has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Mitchell against Brunson. Right side Johnson. Shoots over Hartenstein. Johnson with a bucket.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. We'll be back in a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
We've got Green, and it's Allen in at the 2. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Yeah, Adebayo getting it done from downtown.
Green, a screen. Richardson with it. Watched by Wallace. Offensive board. Pass to Green. Outside Irving. Richardson for 3. That one no good. Brooklyn leading by 10. Williams on the wing. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Brunson. Good D by Richardson. The Cavaliers shooting a very low 27% so far in this one. And you look at Brunson, listed at 6'2". You wouldn't think he'd be such a handful inside doors.
Handful might be an understatement, B.A. He is a nightmare, free throw line and down. Why? Because he has moves and then counter moves. His footwork is exceptional, and I don't care what kind of defense you play, the guy will be able to get off a shot, and most often it's going to go in.
And it's Brunson missing. Cavaliers trail by 8. Allen, pass to Green. Back to Allen. Pass to Lanier. Green for 3. Green able to hit from 3.
Well, just so good at recognizing, hey, perhaps it's my opportunity from distance now.
Richardson against Brunson. Adebayo, a screen on Allen. And finished off by Adebayo.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Here they come, fans. It's your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
Let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
And you look at Green, he's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing, and it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
Now here's Allen. Outside, Green. Allen with a screen on Adebayo. Pass to Lanier. His first miss. 3 for 4 in this contest now. Here's Winters. Allen defending. Here's Robertson. Poke loose. And the ball's out of bounds. It was last touched by Richardson. All right, now we have a moment. Here are the most efficient teams from range over the past month. Cleveland, second.
Yeah, boy, they've been hot from 3 this past month. That's what happens when you have good shooters who get into a good rhythm.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Williams against Irving. Rebounded by Green. And it's Green with the ball for Cleveland. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Left side Irving. Here's the floater. No good that time. Brooklyn leading by 5. Right side Williams. Pass to Robertson. Ooh, good D by Irving. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Richardson finds Allen. Back to Richardson. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, those are exactly the opportunity this offense is looking to create.
And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Watson, he's checked in for Green. Johnson comes in for Irving. And Mitchell subbed in for Allen. The Nets with a lead. To the middle. Here's Robertson. Yep, that one's good. Robertson's got 6.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside Richardson. Six to shoot. Pulls up at the elbow. Buries the jump shot. Richardson's got his second basket of the game. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. The Nets making a switch here. Caruso is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
And Brooklyn with possession here. Pass to McDyess. Here's Robertson. Checked by Mitchell. Robertson's shot is off.
Boy, they've managed without him to a degree, which bodes well for them overall.
Here's McMillan. Still without a bucket. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his third foul so far.
Picks up his third foul. We'll see now what coach decides to do from here.
Eaton passes to Mitchell. They set the pick. Puts up a three. Brooklyn pulls it in. It's a 2-point differential. On the wing, Caruso, covered by Johnson. Here's Maravich, and McMillan pulls it down.
This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
Pass to Mitchell. Fires for three. Caruso grabs the board. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. To the inside. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Well, Hartenstein sees a path to the rim and does not hesitate.
Doris, Alex Caruso, known for his defensive presence.
I don't know which aspect of his game on that end of the floor to talk about. His ball pressure at the point of attack is elite. But you can also put him off the ball if you need to, and he can get into passing lanes and be disruptive. If you need him to guard up a position, he can do that as well. The versatility is probably the thing that makes him dominant.
Cavaliers trail by 4. Stolen by Caruso. 1:03 left in the second. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Here's Maravich. Drops in the three. Maravich has got 5 points now this quarter.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Johnson on the wing. Pass to McMillan. Clock at 6. 4-3, and he parries his first look.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Robertson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Robertson's got 8 points.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Johnson. Outside Watson. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Thanks for being with us. First off, how about we start with an update on the All-Star voting?
Well, at the start of the voting, the leaders are the guys that everyone already knows. As you go along, usually new guys into the mix.
Every year it's a compelling story. Those guys who weren't expected to make an All-Star impact doing just that. And returning our attention to this game, a solid first half for the Nets.
Getting points from that second unit was clutch. Depth protects you against injury, but it can also win a game for you.
Yeah, and those starters are going to have the fresh legs for the second half.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by Bam Adebayo.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
Nets leading by 6. Kicking off the second half, here's Jordi Fernandez's 5. Williams is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Robertson in at point guard. Now here's Wallace. Out to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Robertson. That shot missing. Good D by Richardson. And it's Green with the ball for Cleveland. Richardson, the pass to Irving. Outside, Green. Allen outside. Pass to Lanier. Brooklyn pulls it in. They've led by as much as 10. Williams passes to Adebayo. Here's Winters. Over Allen. Lanier with the rebound. Lanier's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Richardson. Outside Green. Back to Richardson. There's a screen. Fires the 3. No luck on that one. Nets leading by 6. Pass to Williams. Green with the defensive effort.
This is what frustrates coaches. You come out of the half and you miss your first 3 shots.
Richardson finds Green. Here's Lanier. Irving up top. Over Williams. They get the rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
Here's Robertson, guarded by Richardson. Here's Adebayo. Nice work inside by Adebayo.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Brunson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. All right, let's take this opportunity to look at the teams that are really sharing the ball over the last month. Number 5, Brooklyn.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Back to Richardson. Green with a screen on Brunson. Richardson, that's good. Richardson's got his third basket on the night right there.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Adebayo from long range. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
Irving, the pass to Green. Cleveland working the ball around now. Here's Lanier. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Cleveland shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Bob Lanier taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
Brunson surveys. Here's Adebayo. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
They can't fall for Adebayo's pump fake, or else he'll go right into the contact.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
Watson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Johnson comes in for Allen. Both good from the line that time.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
Richardson, the pass to Johnson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Johnson's got his 2nd basket of the night.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Brunson passes to Winters. Back to Brunson. Oh, Green with a block.
And still one of the nastiest defenders in this league. Green protecting the house.
Pass to Irving. And stolen by Williams. Brunson against Richardson. And it's Brunson missing.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court. B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Here's McGice. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Adebayo. Clock at 6. Here's Winters. Adebayo. He can't get it to go. Cavaliers trail by 3. Outside Richardson. Now here's Johnson. Left side, Watson. Irving fires from way outside. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Williams finds Brunson. Outside Adebayo. Pass to Winters. Outside, Williams. Adebayo, a screen on Richardson. Williams in the post. Guarded by Richardson. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan.
Okay, fans, we need you to get up for your head through hot squad. Let's go. Let's go to play the welcome to the head through hot squad.
Cavaliers trail by 3. Here's McMillan. Pass to Eden. Outside Mitchell. Here's McMillan. Back to Mitchell. Here's Eden. Here's McMillan. No good. That would have tied it. Nets leading by 3. Down low. Stop the drought. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Brooklyn shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Good on both. Cavaliers trail by 5. Outside Mitchell. Johnson on the wing. A minute 15 left in the third. Pass to McMillan. Fires the 3. Rebound Brooklyn.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Caruso misses. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. Now Watson. 3-pointer. No good on the shot.
If he's got that much space, he's got the green light. He just doesn't make it.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Brooklyn leading by 3. Steps back. Brunson passes to Maravich. Caruso outside. Hartenstein in the post. And again, it's the Nets missing. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Brooklyn out in front. They lead by 3. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Mitchell, and it's Lanier in at the 5 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. And the shot goes down.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Robertson, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Green's checked in for the Cavaliers. And the Nets also making a change. Williams is checked in for Caruso. So he gets them both.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
To the paint. Here's Lanier. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Lanier's got 4 points this quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Maravich from behind the arc. Cavaliers with a rebound. Irving's got 4 rebounds now.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. To the wing on the left. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Lanier. Blocked! Here's Maravich. He's guarded by Irving. Pass to McDyess. Here's Robertson. Puts a mark. To the wing, right side. Here's Maravich from 13 feet. Down it goes. And the Nets lead by 3.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
Outside, Green. Down low, Lanier. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10. The Nets have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Robertson. Checked by Mitchell to the middle. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Irving. And Maravich pulls it down.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Here's Robertson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now it's a 5-point Brooklyn lead.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
That one falls.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
And Williams has got the ball here for Brooklyn. They've led by as much as 10.
He's been so effective down the stretch, capitalizing on all his opportunities.
Now here's Mitchell. On the wing, Irving. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Now here's Green. The three is up. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And Green's offensive game just continues to evolve. You love seeing him shoot it with confidence.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Richardson's checked in for Mitchell. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. Pass to Winters. Here's Robertson, guarded by Richardson. Outside Adebayo. Over to the left wing. Here's Robertson, guarded by Richardson. Brooklyn, no good that time either. For Cleveland, they've gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Cleveland working the ball around now. To the right side. Outside, Green. To take the lead. He drops it from range. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
They swipe it. Here's Irving. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Boy, creating opportunities at point-blank range. This is exactly what you want.
Williams outside. Now Adebayo. Here's the pass to Williams. Adebayo is screen on Green. Williams. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Here's Lanier. Watched by Wallace. Oh, he gets it off before the buzzer. What a shot.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Okay, everyone, let's get up and get loud for some T-shirts. And the latest second gets T-shirts. Let me hear you make
Brunson's checked in.
Jalen Brunson.
There's a minute 54 left in the fourth. Now Adebayo. Hammering it home. Adebayo.
Rising to the challenge, Adebayo stays under control and hits a big-time shot.
Here's Irving. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Irving. Now Allen. Outside Richardson. 6 to shoot. From downtown. Rebounded by Adebayo. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. It's a 5-point game. Now Adebayo. Williams in the post. Working on Green. Irving with a rebound. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 16-6 run. And that's an intentional foul. Richardson against Brunson. And stolen by Williams.
He saw the pass coming a mile away. Was perfectly positioned to intercept it.
Banging his way through. Jalen Brunson.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Green against Adebayo. 6 on the shot clock. Irving. Not that time. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, you need a 3. Of course, the D will be guarding the line, but no one said it was going to be easy.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
That's what you call clutch free throws, and he shuts the door on this basketball game. Great job.
And so the Cavaliers take the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on.
Well, Clark, everyone's picking the same team to win this one. They're clear favorites.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, and they should be. But you can't take anybody lightly in the NBA. As the underdog, you have no expectations, and sometimes that can free you up to play your best basketball, which gives you a chance to maybe catch that opponent who's the favorite off guard.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got Andre Kirilenko. Ben Simmons is out there with Marley. Then it's Wilkins. And it's Gasol at the 5. Now here is Kirilenko after Jaylen Brown's miss. Nice ball movement by Utah. Gasol is doubled. Just 5 on the clock. A baseline J. That's short off the rim. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for the Nuggets. Booker the pass to Halliburton. A rebound by the Jazz. This the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season. Kirilenko dishes to Gasol. That one goes. Count it.
Sensational feel in the painted area. Get Gasol the ball. Let him use his size and intelligence to full advantage.
Now here's Booker. 11 points last game. Uncovered. And he gets the kind bounce as that one drops in for him.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Here's Gasol. Simmons on the wing. The kick out to Wilkins. Kirilenko the pass to Marley. Over Halliburton. Marley no good.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
And thus far in his career, GA, Victor Wembanyama is averaging well over 3 blocks per game.
Matter of fact, if he can maintain this rate, he's on pace to average the most blocks of any player in NBA history, surpassing the towering Marquis.
Now here's Booker trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. So they take the lead.
And he is a huge presence inside at both ends. Jackson's a great asset to have in the post.
Here's Simmons. The kick out to Wilkins. And the 3 off target.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And here's a guy that's not in coast mode. Jackson's going to give it all he has every minute he's on the floor. That's how he earns the and one.
One shot.
Jaren Jackson.
And that one misses. We've known about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s defensive acumen, but GA much improved as a scorer as well.
Yeah, range out beyond the arc, and his handle, I think it's underrated. One of the top two-way bigs in our league.
Here's Brown. Dominique Wilkins making his last shot there. Back to Halliburton. Offline with his 3.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for Denver. Jackson against Kirilenko. Back to Booker. Wembanyama sets his screen for Booker. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Now, you have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on him.
Simmons passes to Wilkins. Wilkins with another miss.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Good on the shot.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Last outing for Denver, they won that game against the Kings in Sacramento. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's ready to talk things through with them. Denver ends up going with a whole new group. And the Jazz with some changes. Here's Giddey. Beyond the arc. Here's Mikan, and he jams it with authority.
Yeah, he just has such great command of that area of the floor. Mikan puts just as much effort into his offensive rebounding as he does at the other end.
Now, here is Stojakovic. Pass to Ellis. Brown, right side. 5 to shoot. Lopez, a screen on Moncrief. Brown, and there's another one for the Nuggets.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Here's Dentley. Stojakovic. Lopez with the block.
And that's where Lopez specializes. A great rim protector is he.
Moncrief against Brown. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Well, Greg, hadn't this been a fun season so far? And it feels like the highlights just become more and more spectacular.
And that's because these guys are so competitive, trying to constantly one-up each other. And the fans are the beneficiaries.
And he makes the first. And this summer, Carmelo Anthony inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame. The former 3rd overall pick by Denver back in 2003.
And he played 7.5 seasons with the Nuggets, his longest stretch with any team, representing them 4 times in the All-Star game.
And Brown drops them both.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Brown against Moncrief. Dantley the pass to Moncrief. To the inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
A fantastic pass in the pick and roll that time. Moncrief running it like a real pro.
Pass to Stojakovic. 1:49 left here in the first quarter.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Here's Mikan. Here's Moncrief. Over Brown. Moncrief's shot is off. Denver leading by 6. Stojakovic kicks to Brown. We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter, and he drops it in from the low post.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
And here is Giddey. No scoring in this one. Out to the right wing. Here's Dantley. Lewis covering. The shot by Dantley, no good.
I thought he had that one. I think he did too.
Pass to Brown. Lopez, a screen on Moncrief. Brown, the pass to Lopez. Down low. Here's Dantley, and it's blocked by Lewis. And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. And so it's Denver holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. Dominique Wilkins out there with Andre Kirilenko. Then it's Marley. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Mikan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Outside for Simmons. To the paint. Pass to Marley. From the arc. Connects from three-point range. Marley's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Wembanyama, a screen on Simmons. Wembanyama outside. Brown finds Halliburton. In the corner, it's Wembanyama. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Simmons on the wing. Puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by Brown. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Denver. Leading by 5. When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Thanks. Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving. I kick it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play. Back to you guys.
He spreads it around. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report.
Just taking advantage of his body. Lewis absorbing the blow before finishing that one.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. For the Nuggets, Jackson, he's checked in for Lewis, and it's Booker in for Ellis. Marcus All's checked in for the Jazz. Here's Gasol. Outside, Simmons. Gasol a screen. Left side, Wilkins. There's the three. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Wilkins has got 5 points so far.
If he's set up neat, he's going to deliver. He is hungry to score.
Booker the pass to Jackson. Here's Halliburton. Simmons with the defensive effort. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against the Kings.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
Booker outside. Brown kicks to Jackson. For the three. The rebound by Gasol. Jazz trail by 4. Gasol, a screen on Halliburton. And it's Simmons penetrated. Gasol throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. And the Nuggets with some changes. Stojakovic comes in for Jaylen Brown. And it's Brown in for Halliburton. And a switcher also for Utah. Moncrief is checked in for Andre Kirilenko. Now, here is Stojakovic. Nothing on the board. Back to Booker. And again, unable to change momentum here. Utah has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Here's Simmons. Buries it down low. Simmons got his first bucket of the night.
This is where Simmons likes to shoot from. Now, we know he doesn't have great range, so the closer to the rim he is, the better.
Brook Lopez is checked in for Wembanyama. And Utah with a change here, too. All's checked in. Pass to Jackson. At the elbow, it's Brown. Some solid defense from Moncrief. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
An outstanding finisher. Wilkins is at his best when he's attacking aggressively.
Now here's Brown. 6 points for him. To the middle. Stolen by Marley. Oh, and here we go. Wilkins has got the fast break chance.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And with that, the Utah lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Booker. Wilkins outside. This all set in the pit for Wilkins. A beautiful reverse layup. Wilkins has got 13 points.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Now here's Booker. 7 points in the game. Count it. Good.
Skillful make inside by Booker. Able to find his spot for the finish.
Inside, here's Gasol, and Gasol slams it in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Booker, following the basket by Marc Gasol. To Moncrief. Back to Wilkins. Five on the clock. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Fires the 3. Rebound by Brook Lopez. The Nuggets trail by 6. Here's Brown. Softly drops in the floater. 8 points for him.
You know, if you overplay Brown to shoot the jumper, you can put the ball on the floor and still create a shot for himself.
Pass to Stojakovic. The rebound by the Jazz.
Look, when the defense leaves the mid-range open like that, you got to punish them, or they'll keep letting you shoot it.
The Jazz again can't hit it. Denver's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And it's Dominique Wilkins with the foul. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was 1 step late that time.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Wembanyama, he's checked in for Lopez. Lewis comes in for Jaren Jackson. And it's Ellis in for Devin Booker. Now here's Ellis. Lets it go from deep. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Wembanyama has got 5 points so far. Here's Dantley. That one, no good. It's been all about Dominique Wilkins for the Jazz. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back right after this.
Hello, everybody. No lack of drama tonight. The Utah Jazz might be taking this one all the way down to the wire.
Well, one stat in their favor is the one they haven't been racking up, turnovers. They've been very precise.
Okay, fellas, now we'll look at the sharpshooters lining up for the three-point contest.
I hope we get to see all of these guys expand the field if you have to.
Yeah, just get a center or a power forward in there. The game has evolved. Us big guys need representation.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game, great performance by Dominique Wilkins.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player. And having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line, you think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, two of the best to ever do it.
Jackson is out there with Brown. Then there's Wembanyama. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Halliburton into the one. That's the groove that David Adelman's going out there with to start the second half. Outside Karolinko. Jazz passing it around. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Dominique Wilkins, so dynamic and pretty cut up, too. He's excellent at scoring through contact.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Wilkins at the line for one.
One shot.
You can tell Dominique Wilkins just has that extra edge to his game. He's always hunting down his next bucket and willing to fight to get it.
Back to Halliburton. Pass to Booker. Fires the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Booker's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Here's Wilkins, and the shot is good. And the Jazz lead by 5.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
There is no stopping that. Wembanyama with the forceful finish.
Wilkins up top. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Gasol. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And now we'll look at the teams that have shot the ball the best over the course of the last month. Fourth, the Nuggets.
And really, the basketball IQ has just evolved. Just the way they move the ball and share it. They always find good looks.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. A second left. This all no good. And so Booker will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Halliburton with it. Outguarded by Simmons. Nice move. He stepped back and cast it up. And it's now only a 1-point Jazz lead. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie Laporte.
Thank you. A big win here or there can really sustain a rebuilding team. And Utah coach Will Hardy said the results matter in order to keep belief in your process. Seeing the work pay off. The building of a team doesn't happen in one day. The players are staying with it, and they deserve all of the credit for that. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Kirilenko.
And you've got to love the all-around game Kirilenko has. He's terrific at both ends, and he can play at any pace, makes an impact all over the floor.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Lopez is checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Halliburton. Lopez outside. Wembanyama looking it over. And a wide open look for Halliburton. And so the ball is out of bounds. Wilkins touched it last. And now look at the upcoming schedule for the Jazz. On Friday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against Anthony Edwards and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And you know, for that matchup with Oklahoma City, it will be the 9th bit of action for them during this young season. Every game a step closer to the finish line.
Halliburton, good look inside.
Nice job capitalizing inside by Tyrese Halliburton. You know, he's capable of doing damage down there when given the opportunity.
Tyrese Halliburton really is just a tremendous passer, Clark. He loves setting guys up.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, that's where he's at his most effective and happiest as a player, it seems. He takes great pride and joy in distributing the ball and running the show for his team. And some might even criticize him for being too selfless at times for the ability he has to score the ball himself.
Wilkins outside. A three-pointer is right on target. And now a 6-point Jazz lead.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Lopez, a screen on Marley. With 3, Booker. It's rebounded by Mikan.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
In the corner, Wilkins with it. Just 4 to shoot. No good on the triple. The Nuggets trail by 6. Puts the move on. Oh, there's the strength training. Wembanyama.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
And the rejection by Wembanyama. Floats it up for Wembanyama. Marley with it. Now guarded by Booker. The Jazz again can't hit it. Denver's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Halliburton against Wilkins. Back to Wembanyama. Booker outside. No good from outside. Jazz leading by 4. It's Kirilenko on the wing. Defended by Booker. Kirilenko the pass to Wilkins. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Big group substitution here for Denver. Lewis checked in for Lopez. Stojakovic comes in for Brown. Ellis, he's checked in for Booker. And it's Brown in for Halliburton. Clock at 4. On defense, the Nuggets. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Brown kicks to Ellis. To the inside. And the turnover again by Denver.
And they were also #1 in our league in terms of fast break points. This team was all about pace, attacking on every possession.
And their assist numbers tell you all you need to know about the kind of team they were. They played unselfish basketball at its best. Jazz leading by 6. Pass to Giddey.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the third. Shot clock at 6. Back to Moncrief. That shot off the mark. Some solid defense from Brown. And he banks in the layup. Brown's got 10 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Pass to Dantley. 1:16 left in the third quarter of the game. Now here's Moncrief. The 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Wembanyama's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeded. Now Brown. He's got 10. Here's Wembanyama with plenty of space. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Utah leading. Now here's Moncrief. Pass to Mikan. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And stolen by Wembanyama. Brown feeling out of it. Wembanyama, a screen on Moncrief. Whoops, they pick off the pass. On the wing, Giddey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Dantley. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. It's the Jazz. They lead by a bucket. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Marcus Gasol is out there with Howell. Then it's Moncrief. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Dantley in at the small forward. Giddey the pass to Dantley. Count that bucket. Dantley's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Utah.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Stojakovic kicks to Brown. Jackson setting the pick here for Brown. Shoots over Moncrief. And it comes off the front of the rim. Jazz leading by 4. Here's Dantley. Here's the drive. And he uses the glass on the layup. Dantley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
A really ferocious drive by Dantley. Put his head down and just went for it.
And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Halliburton's checked in. Then for the Jazz, Karolinko comes in for Howell. And Simmons subbed in for Moncrief. There's Simmons. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Simmons got the lead up to 8 now for the Jazz.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Halliburton against Simmons. Now here's Ellis. Not a lot of room. And stolen by Giddey. Up the floor. Here's Bentley. Pushes it down to finish the break.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And so David Adelman calls the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. The Nuggets with some changes. Brook Lopez is checked in for Lewis. Brown comes in for Stojakovic. And it's Booker in for Ellis. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Denver's coach was going over with his team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
Allie, thank you so much. And it's Lopez at the elbow. Off the run, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
The big fella, Lopez, able to weather the hit and make it happen.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Utah Jazz.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Boy, they showed no hesitation on the mid-range game as well. I thought that was really a big key for them.
That's good from Lopez.
You know, Lopez to me is what you think of when you hear the term stretch five. A center with some real deep range.
Back to Simmons. Pass to Dantley. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 4 assists in the game.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
Booker, no good. And so Simmons will bring it up for Utah. They played a great fourth quarter defensive, allowing only 3 points. Halliburton up top, defended by Gasol. Here's Lopez, and another miss by Denver. Jazz leading by 9. Simmons looking around. Out to the right wing. Gasol, a screen on Halliburton. Simmons dishes to Gasol. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Gasol's got the lead up to 11 now for the Jazz.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Halliburton passes to Lopez. Jackson with the bounce pass. Halliburton, no good. Jazz have gotten absolutely red hot shooting the ball here in the fourth. A perfect 6 for 6. To the middle. Out to Kirilenko. Fires from deep. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Simmons. Took him no time at all on that one.
And he's showing signs now of life after going scoreless through the half.
Back to Giddey. Here's Tentley. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got his third assist on the night. Booker outside. Pass to Lopez. And here's Halliburton. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. They get a hand on it. Kirilenko against Lopez. The shot by Kirilenko, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
You know, even if they anticipated the step back coming, the defense didn't offer a ton of resistance.
And pushing it up, here's Denver. Oh! Booker with the bounce.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now.
Give a warm welcome to the Nuggets Hype Squad.
Victor Wembanyama is checked in for the Nuggets. Wilkins is checked in for Utah. Marley comes in for Josh Giddey. Jazz leading by 7. Wilkins surveying the defense. Outside Brown. And it's sent back by Wilkins. It's Kirilenko on the wing. Gasol against Wembanyama. Jackson with the rebound. Denver's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter.
Well, I like the fact that the energy that Brown plays with makes him a guy that does a good job getting to the line.
At the line for your Nuggets, Jaylen Brown, taking 2 shots.
And free throw good from Brown.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
And so he hits both.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
Now Simmons.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Gasol, a screen on Halliburton. Simmons with it. Picked up by Brown. Just 5 on the clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. The Nuggets trail by 5. 1:39 left to play in the final quarter. Wembanyama, a screen on Wilkins. It's Brown with the drive. Wembanyama No good from 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Wilkins in the post. He's covered by Brown. Strong move off the glass.
It's pretty clear Wilkins is a talented scorer. When he gets it going, he's hard to stop.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Wembenyama. It's Booker. Halliburton. And he misses the J. .52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gasol deciding where to go with it. He gets it to go.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Booker pulls it down. And Denver has possession. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. From outside. No good. Simmons with it. So it's Utah with the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
That's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that about wraps it up. So for Allie LaForce and my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. And now...
And all over the floor, you can see each Monday, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. Good evening to all of you. I'm Brian Anderson, and with me tonight, Grant Hill and Tim Legler. And down on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. Now, New York starting 5. We've got Kevin Love, and it's Hill in at the 3 slot. There's the screen by Johnson. Pass to Hill, 5 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. And Hamilton pulls it down. Last season, the Pistons winning a few playoff games for the first time since 2008-10.
Yeah, that's right. In the preceding 16 seasons, only 3 playoff appearances, and they were swept each time. This is a long time coming for Detroit. A team now that can not only make the postseason, but potentially make some noise.
Love passes to Hill. They set the screen. To the inside, Cowens. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Hardaway. Fires, high post. Good work there as it goes.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
And that one is stuffed right through.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Detroit moving the ball around. From downtown, knocks down the long J.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Cowens. Outside Johnson. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
You knew they were going to be aggressive, and now you see them executing that.
And it's in there.
Interior passing is so difficult if you aren't precise. They were right there. Nice work.
Outside, Hill. 17-foot shot on the way. The rebound by Detroit. They come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Let's call it what it was. They got overwhelmed. The matchups were just not in their favor.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
Dumars passes to Johnson. Pass to Love. And stolen by Hardaway. And he's going for the lob. Hill with the steal. Johnson against Jordan. Johnson with a bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Here's our test. Back to Hardaway. Shoots over Johnson. And again, the Pistons missing.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Pass to Love. Outside, Hill. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Artest.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
Gordon outside. Now Hardaway beyond the arc. Johnson with the defensive effort.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
That one goes. Count it. A good chunk of the season is past us now, Grant. I'd imagine the wear and tear is adding up for some players.
Yeah, it varies from guy to guy. You know, vets are usually dealing with something just from playing so many years. But, B.A., the rookies, they are learning now what it takes to be in NBA condition.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. It's a completely new group for the Pistons. And some changes here for New York. Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. In third, New York.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
New York on D. It's a three-point game. Kemp, the pass to Dort. Here's Oden. Oh, got a piece of it. Fast break. Here comes New York. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
Well, don't forget about their scoring in the open floor. They've been getting a lot of production on their break.
Pistons trail by 6. Ball outside. Kemp, the pass to Ball to end the run. And he lays it up and in.
Yeah, he just finds a way. Ball determined to get that bucket.
And you think back, not many point guards have combined the vision with the frame of LaMelo Ball.
I mean, he's 6'7" or even taller. You think about it, it's just a short list. You think of Luka Doncic, Penny Hardaway, Magic Johnson. That combination of size and court awareness is hard to stop.
Now here's Dort. Ball surveys the floor. Shot clock at 6. From the top of the key, 2 points. That one goes. Ball's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, terrific work from the mid-range. Ball has an impressive feel when to take these shots.
Hardaway, the pass to Robinson. Driving in. And a big finish by Robinson.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. LaMelo Ball is a playmaker, first and foremost. He said, I just start off the game trying to get my team involved, get the flow going. After the team's going, I try to get mine. If you get the team involved first, more pieces going, it just makes the game easier. Back to you, BA.
A great passer. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Here's DeRozan, following the three-pointer by Detroit. And the jumper from the wing offline.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Here's Dort. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
First personal foul.
It might not always show up on the stat sheet, but Lou Dort is one of the most feared defenders around, Legs.
Well, he's built like a middle linebacker, and he brings a high level of physicality. BA, there's a reason he's earned the nickname the Torture Chamber.
That's good from Dort.
And I think Lou Dort is a textbook example of a high-effort player. He is just relentless on both ends, constantly looking for ways to make a difference.
Here's Beck. DeRozan finds Hardaway. Shoots over ball. Hardaway, no good.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Dort outside. Ball outside. 6 to shoot. Lays it up and banks it in. Ball's got 9.
Woo, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Dort against DeRozan. To halt the run. Doesn't go for him. LaMelo Ball getting it done for Detroit. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
They needed a jolt from that second unit, and that's exactly what they got.
They've got DeAndre Jordan, and it's Peterson in at the small forward position. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. Outside Love for 3. Unable to get that one.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Jordan with a screen on Hardaway. There's Ball with a 3. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
And a big reason they have this lead is the way he's shooting the ball.
Inside. Here's Cowens. Some solid defense from Jordan. The Pistons lead by 9. And he lobs it up top.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, guys.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Pass to Cowens. Outside Love. Right side Hill. Driving to the basket. Can they get it? It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
With his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
Ball outside. Oh, with a head of steam. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Well, for all the anticipation around NBA expansion, we might have to pump the brakes. I'm told a number of team owners are a bit hesitant to further carve up the revenue from this new national broadcasting deal. So the timeline may take longer than some fans had hoped.
They'll get there. All right, Shams. Thank you very much for that report. Changes here for Detroit. Gordon comes in for Jordan. And Hardaway is subbed in for LaMelo Ball. Johnson, he's checked in for New York. Here's Hill. Pass to Dumars. They set a pick. Shoots off the step back. Count that one. Dumars has gotten his first basket of the night.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff. And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now.
Wow, with some power.
Wow, going to the top floor.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Here's Kemp. Just 5 to shoot. Cowens grabs the board. Cowens has got his 4th rebound in this one. Hill for 3. Buries it from 3. Hill's got 9.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Pass to Hamilton, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. And a moment to check out who New York has coming up. On Saturday, they head back home to host the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Thursday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Chicago, going up against the Bulls.
And that game against the Nets, it will be the 9th bit of action for them during the young season. Every game a step closer to the finish line.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Detroit moving the ball around. Got a piece of it. To the inside. Love. The basket drops and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
And another thing that has really opened up the rest of the floor is their damage from the mid-range area.
Now Hardaway. Gordon outside. Back to Hardaway. There's the triple. Cowens grabs the board. Cowens has got 5 rebounds in the game. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Clock at 6. Right side Hill. Off the mark from 16 feet. Detroit leading by 3. To the paint. And he drives in, down low. Here's Love. And no good, trying to use the glass. The Pistons have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Hardaway, the pass to Kemp. Hardaway with it, and it's Hill picking him up now. Throw it down on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Both teams will make substitutions. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. Number 5, the Knicks.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
On defense, Detroit. They've led by as many as 11. Robinson passes to Johnson. And again, the Knicks missing. The Pistons lead by 5. Dort up top, defended by DeRozan. Here's the pick. Pass to Hardaway. The three. It's rebounded by New York. This is their first game against Detroit this season.
The team they beat in round 1 of the playoffs last season. Now, those guys will be looking for some serious payback.
Horford passes to Robinson. Three on the clock. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And Horford gets it to go. Detroit has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to Oden. Here's Artest. Gordon with a screen on Robinson. Throws it up high. Hardaway against Johnson. And here's Horford. DeRozan up top. Muscling it home. DeRozan.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Dort outside. Back to Hardaway. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Artest. And the layup falls. Artest has got 5 now.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. The Pistons are growing. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, I appreciate the work that the guys have put in, and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved. The team has improved, but we're not finished yet. Back over to you.
On the rise. Allie, thanks very much for the report. And he gets that one.
And that is a high-quality shot. You will take it every time from that close.
Here's Robinson. The rebound by Detroit. Oden's got 4 rebounds now. Detroit leading by 5. Pass to Dort. Back to Hardaway. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's on Al Horford.
You can tell Dort keeps his options open when he has the ball. He'll set up another guy if he can.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. New York making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in.
One shot.
One shot.
Knicks trail by 8. Pass to Horford. Robinson in the post. He gets it in there. Robinson's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, he found some room there along the baseline. Some space at the rim. Goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
There's Ball with a 3. DeRozan with the rebound.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Robinson against Ball. Now here's Robinson. Just 5 on the clock. Over Ball. No good from 18. And we've reached halftime in this one. Detroit on top, up by 6. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
33.
Hey there, everybody. With the All-Star break on the horizon, let's first have a look at the players vying for a spot in the three-point contest. And just for a moment here, I was wondering, if you guys were playing in the league today, which current player would you most like to team up with?
That's tough, Ernie, but I got to pick Wemby. Playing alongside of him, that's just going to be too good to pass up.
Well, I'll tell you what, May 19th, I'm teaming up with the Ant-Man. 1-2 punch, baby.
Very interesting. And now let's roll it back to that first half. How about LaMelo Ball so far?
And one of the league's brightest young stars, LaMelo Ball, putting on a show. He makes big plays and has fun while doing it.
His creativity, Shaq, it makes the game fun to watch.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You look at LaMelo Ball in this game. He's been everywhere.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
Detroit leading by 6. On the floor for New York. They've got Johnson, and it's Cowens in at the center, filling out the middle. Pass to Hamilton. Back to Hardaway. 5 to shoot. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. All right, Tim, back in 1996, you led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, B.A., it shows you how much the game has changed. I had a green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt.
And so he makes both from the line. Knicks trail by 8. Pass to Cowens. Outside Love. Out to the right wing. Hill drives in. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Pass to Hardaway. And there's the lob. Detroit needs to get off a shot. For 3, Gordon hits a three-pointer. Gordon's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Yeah, confident-looking shot by Gordon. You know he's feeling it when he's taking and making these.
Here's Hill. Rebound Detroit. Jordan's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Hardaway against Hill. There's the steal. Johnson with it. Pass to Hill. He takes it in. Oh, he goes up high for the 2-handed slam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Knicks trail by 7. Here's Dumars. Uses the glass on the layup. Dumars has got his 2nd basket.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Over to the wing. Here's Hamilton. 5 on the clock. Hardaway from outside. Tips it up. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Jordan's got his first 2 points of the night.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
Hey, had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. Pass to Dumars. And there's the screen. Pulls it in from the elbow. Jump shot is good. Dumars has got 6 points.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. terms of assist numbers, these are the players that have stood out over the past month. Here's Kemp, covered by Love. Kemp can't hit. Knicks trail by 5. Pass to Dumars. Lets it go from 11. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Detroit is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Kemp, covered by Love. Here's Kemp. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
First personal foul. Team second. At the line for Detroit, Sean Kemp, shooting 1.
After seeing a franchise player like Luka Doncic traded, you think there's anyone who is truly untouchable without him?
Well, I tell you what, that trade, BA, made me realize nobody in this league is immovable. You just don't know what the future holds, and I think fewer guys will stay with one team their entire careers.
That was a shocker for sure. Shot clock at 3. Hits the trifecta. DeRozan's got 5 points.
And what's interesting, the 3-ball isn't a big part of DeRozan's game, but when he's feeling it, he can make it happen.
Hardaway against Ball. And again, no good by Detroit. Knicks trail by 5. Got a piece of it.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
New York shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line for the Knicks, Frank Jeff, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Pistons lead by 3. To the left side wing. Here's Kemp. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
At the line for your Pistons, Sean Kemp taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. Knicks trail by 4. DeRozan outside. Shot clock at 5. Stolen by Ball. To the middle. Kemp, the pass to Ball. Here's Kemp. Stripped it away. And they're pushing it up. Hardaway from outside. Gets the three to fall. Hardaway's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Peterson. No points so far. Pass to Oden. Ball against Hardaway. And there's the foul. That's going to belong to Tim Hardaway. That's foul number 2 for him. Kemp, the pass to Ball. Lets it go from deep. The Knicks with the rebound.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Here's Hardaway. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. For Detroit, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Back to Ball. Shot clock at 6. Detroit moving the ball around. Kemp, good. Kemp's got 13.
When you can shoot over the top of people and hit a high percentage from out there, you are in rare company.
Horford passes to Robinson. Back to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Look at Horford just rocketing off the floor. Putting the defense on notice with a big dunk.
Dort, the pass to Kemp. Here's Oden, defended by DeRozan. Pass to Peterson. Here's Kemp. Good work defensively by Robinson.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
For the tie, and the layup is good. Robinson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Ball outside. And the step-back jumper is good.
Are you serious? I mean, he made the defender look silly right there. Just an epic move.
Outside Hardaway. DeRozan outside. Can't get it to drop. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Detroit on top. They lead by a bucket. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Ball, and it's Hamilton in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
And there's the foul. That's going to belong to Tim Hardaway. That's his 3rd foul so far. Hardaway's checked in for the Pistons.
Coming onto the floor for your Pistons, number 5, Tim Hardaway.
Pass to Hamilton. Here's Peterson. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Gordon. Dumars grabs the miss. Knicks shooting efficiently, 50% so far. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. So they take the lead. And the Knicks lead by 2.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And here's Hardaway. Hardaway comes with a double. Here's Gordon over Love. And Gordon with the basket on the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway's got his 5th assist in this one. Pass to Cowens. Outside Love. Up top, Hill. And there's the drive. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And he lobs it up. And Gordon with the big finish.
Oh, this is Gordon at his best. Flying through the air and hammering home alley-oops with a little style.
Pass to Dumars. Hill for three. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Peterson, defended by Hardaway. Peterson, no good. The Knicks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Hill drives in. Cowens passes to Hardaway. New York again can't hit. The Pistons leading. Here's Hamilton. Pass to Peterson. Now here's Jordan. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Johnson, he's checked in for Hardaway. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Johnson passes to Cowens. Love against Gordon. The 3-ball. Fires in the triple.
The shrewd court awareness of Love. Excellent at realizing when his guys are wide open.
Pass to Artest. Here's Hamilton. Yep, right through the net. And the Pistons lead by 1. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Gordon against Love. Out to the right wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Dumars. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Dumars.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
At the line for the Knicks, Dumars.
Shoot 2.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the stripe.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Pass to Hamilton. 4-3. Gets the 3-ball to go.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Outside Love. Back to Johnson. Over to the left wing. Here's Dumars. And the Knicks miss again.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
Hardaway on the wing, covered by Johnson. Pass to Hamilton from behind the arc. And it's New York with a rebound. Cowens has got 8 rebounds in the game. Now Johnson, and stolen by Hardaway.
Big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It is nice to have a playmaker who can also get up and finish like that.
Outside Love. He's off from 3. The Pistons lead by 4. outside Gordon. Let's loose for three. Oh, it's off.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
The Knicks have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in. Struggling this fourth quarter. Count it.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
Here's our test. Gordon with a screen on Hill. Here's Gordon. Takes a three. The three is in.
Big-time points for a big-time player. Aaron Gordon, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Here's Hamilton. Tipped. Now Gordon from deep. Tosses it up. Oh, he missed the jumper. Knicks trail by 3. Johnson outside.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
All by himself. All alone. And a quick 2 as he powers it in.
In a game this tight and this late, that level of defense is money.
And how about the finish there? The rise up for the slam. That might put this game out of reach.
Well, if you want to seal the deal, that's the way to do it.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
And it would be smart to go for a 2-for-1 right now.
Pistons making a switch here. Ball's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Driving inside. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
Late here in the quarter, they still have a foul to give.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Obviously, not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
I am really curious to see what he's got in store here.
Left side Hill. Oh, touches it off the glass.
Ooh, a clutch bucket. A defensive stop now could be all it takes to clinch the win.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
I am really curious to see what he's got in store here.
Ball against Johnson. Now Ball.
Yeah, and you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
At the line for your Pistons. Ball. Ball. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
In this situation, this is exactly who you want at the line.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
Down one with just enough time for a couple passes and a shot. We'll see what they can do.
Johnson. So it's a narrow victory for the Pistons, pulling it out for the W. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Aaron, a tough...
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill.
And a chance for everyone to get some. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. Kevin Harlan here alongside Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And our reporter tonight on the sideline is Allie LaForce. So with Smith sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Smith out there with McAdoo. Then it's Gilbert Arenas. Then there's Gervin. And it's Thompson in at the shooting guard position. And Thompson puts up a deep 3. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. McAdoo inside, covered by Havlicek. And he makes that one. McAdoo's got the first points of the night for the Mavs. You know, so much turmoil for the Mavericks last season, GA. Despite that, they were a win away from making the playoffs.
Yeah, they battled valiantly. But to go from the 2024 NBA Finals to the lottery, obviously disappointing. They're looking to make amends this season.
Here's Smith following the score by Kevin Garnett. Gervin outside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Thompson.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
It's his first trip to the line. That one is off. At this point of the season, you can really start, Richard, to feel teams kicking into gear.
Oh, this is about the time when things seem to get rolling. I know I wasn't necessarily a ready out the gate type player. It takes some games to get into your groove.
And he sinks the second. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Golden State. Garnett outside. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Garnett's got his second bucket of the night. Thompson outside. Smith feeling it out a bit. Dallas moving it around. Dallas again missing. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. To the paint. Here's Whiteside. Rebound by Smith.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Pass to Gervin. 6 on the shot clock. Garnett with the steal. And now here's Davis for pass break opportunity. And it's slammed in by Garnett.
And how about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of it.
And Gervin kicks it over to Arenas. Inside, here's McAdoo. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
And Garnett misses.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Now here's Arenas. Smith with a screen on Davis. Stolen by Havlicek. Pass to Davis. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Smith. Looking at the last game for the Golden State Warriors, it was a loss to the Jazz in Delta Center.
Bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Won't win games in this league with an offensive night like that. They've got some things to figure out.
Now here's Arenas. Josh Smith unable to get his shot to go. Davis against Smith. From past the arc. Rebounded by McAdoo. Dallas has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Thompson against Garnett. Thompson outside. 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound. Warriors have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Davis with a screen on Thompson. Havlicek the pass to Whiteside. And stolen by McAdoo. On deep, Arenas. It's rebounded by Kevin Garnett.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And Thompson kicks to Havlicek. Here's the screen. Clock at 6. Garnett surveying the defense. Can't get it to drop. Made 3. Missed 2 from the field. On the wing, Thompson. He's covered by Thompson. Back to Smith. On deep, Arenas. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Davis. Garnett the pass to Davis. And Thompson kicks to Davis. Oh, Whiteside in position. Havlicek against Irvin. Going inside. Banked in off the glass.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. The Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Now we'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. Second, the Warriors.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
Here's Archibald. To end the cold streak. Here's Petrovic. Lets it go from deep. And the Warriors miss again.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Outside, Martin. Martin with the screen for Smith. Outside, Jefferson. Pass to Sabonis. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And it's Marbury missing.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Richard Steven Adams is a bit of a throwback, isn't he?
Yeah, he never takes a 3. He's a traditional big man. He wants to bang down low and dominate the glass. Steven uses his strength and his length.
For 3, Petrovic with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Archibald. No scoring in this one. Pass to Petrovic. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Adams' shot is off. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Shot's good by Jefferson.
Oh, that's terrific work on the inside from Jefferson, showing how comfortable he's become operating down low.
Here's Archibald. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Marber. 9 points last game. A shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Archibald. And there's the horn. We've seen some good defense on both sides, and the score is still close. Mavericks lead by 3. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Garnett out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Petrovic. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Archibald in at the point guard position.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Dallas making a switch here. Arenas is checked in. Archibald passes to Garnett. Over Martin. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. The Mavericks leading. Pass to Arenas. Here's McAdoo. Over Petrovic. The rebound by Garnett.
Nice reaction defensively. Determined to make that a difficult shot.
And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Down low, Garnett puts it in.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
Arenas dishes to Martin. Smith left side. Kevin Garnett grabs the miss. Garnett's got 4 rebounds in this game. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Martin. And here's Arenas. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to McAdoo. Some nice passing here by Dallas. The step back jumper is good. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
And the D just a step slow reacting to the step back.
Archibald passes to Garnett. It's rebounded by Dallas. McAdoo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Arenas. Pass to McAdoo. Warriors with the rebound. Garnett's got his 5th rebound in this one. Archibald passes to Petrovic. Latrey sinks the triple. Petrovic has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And right there is the difficulty in defending Petrovic. He can burn you from deep as well as off the dribble.
Arenas, good.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Here's Archibald. He's covered by Arenas. Garnett asserts himself inside.
And when Garnett has it going, he's unguardable. I love how confident and versatile he is on offense.
Arenas passes to McAdoo. The Warriors pull it in. And this matchup with Dallas, it's their first meeting of the season.
And they were able to take the season series in that matchup last year. But overall, two teams that were very similar in the standing.
Here's Petrovic. Over Smith. Kenyon Martin grabs the board. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Jefferson passing to Martin and finished off by Martin.
And how about the explosive leaping ability by Martin? A big-time dunker who enjoys hitting this close to the basket.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. On the floor for the Mavericks. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Well, guys, this summer saw the first ever 17 trade in the NBA. You might wonder why it makes sense to involve so many parties, but basically teams have more flexibility salary-wise in these multi-team deals. It is enough to make your head spin, guys. This is where things are headed.
Big moves indeed. All right, Shams, we appreciate the update. Here's Gervin. Steven Adams making his last shot. Thompson outside. Good D by Thompson.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Davis, the pass to Thompson. Inside, Klay Thompson.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Pass to Thompson. Gervin against Havlicek. Some solid defensive work there from Havlicek. Warriors leading by 4. With his first shot attempt, and it's Golden State with another.
And just a great second quarter for them after such a difficult first, bringing that field goal percentage up from below 30 and now with the lead.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. Here's a look at the schedule now for Dallas. On Friday, they'll go up against Tyrese Halliburton and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Thursday, they'll start out on the road to play the Pelicans in New Orleans.
And for that game against San Antonio, that one's going to be game number 9 on the year for them. Really starting to get towards the meat of things by then.
Whiteside's checked in for Golden State. Havlicek kicks to Davis. Thompson outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Mavericks trail by 6. Down low. Here's Gervin. And it's slammed in by Gervin.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Adams right side. To the inside. Sabonis with the steal. And now here comes Gervin leading the break. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Drills the three-pointer.
I just love how fast Thompson gets his shot up. It makes him so much more lethal.
Havlicek against Gervin. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. That's in, coming off the assist from Gervin.
And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
Outside, Davis. On the wing, Havlicek. By Durbin. And it's Havlicek missing. Mavericks trailed by 3. Here's Marbury. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Davis surveying the floor. Six to shoot. Pass to Thompson. And Thompson sends it back. No good that time. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Warriors ahead. They lead by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the 3rd quarter.
Attention to center court. Drums, please. And thinking about the shot. One more time. A round of applause.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend?
The NBA has a lot of great athletes, but if you look up and down this list, you see some of the most athletic guys in the world at any sport.
Yeah, there's a beauty to just watching these guys fly. And now, guys, let's talk about these Warriors and this close game they find themselves in.
Yeah, I'll tell you, the fans are on the edge of their seats. They're getting their money's worth, Ernie.
It is electric in this arena tonight, and the team is vibing. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been a clinic from Kevin Garnett.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
The Warriors leading. So with Lowry on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Thompson is out there with Arenas. Then there's Gerber. Then it's Smith. And it's McAdoo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here is Havlicek. Over Gervin. And he can't bank that one in. And so it's Gervin with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Pass to Garnett. And that's collected by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds in this game. Gervin. And it's Gervin finishing it off. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Now here's Garnett. He's got 12. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Josh Smith.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
First one falls for him. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
You can tell that miss at the line might stick with him for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
The Warriors shooting 39% from the floor at their best. Pass to Davis. It's Garnett on the wing. And he banks in the layup. Garnett's got 15.
Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
Gervin against Havlicek. And it's blocked by Whiteside. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Jermaine O'Neal checked in for the Warriors. And Dallas with a change here, too. Martin's checked in for Josh Smith. Two minutes into the second half of play now. Martin with a screen on Davis. Arenas passes to Martin. That's good, and Arenas with the assist. Martin's got it all tied up now for Dallas.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Garnett outside. It's Davis on the wing. And stolen by McAdoo. Outside Arenas. Inside. Martin dishes to Arenas. Outside Gervin. Pass to Thompson. 5 to shoot. Over Thompson. The rebound by Garnett. Garnett's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Havlicek kicks to Davis. Now here's Garnett. Back to Davis. Over Arenas. And Davis can't get it to go.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
At the line for the Mavericks, George Gervin taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Gervin. Both teams deciding to change it up. And both free throws good for Gervin. Warriors have gotten just 1 of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. To the paint, here's Petrovic, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Petrovic has got 5 now.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Arenas passes to Martin, and finished off by Martin.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Now, here's Jefferson over Thibault. Jefferson's shot is off. Smith against O'Neal. Archibald passes to Garnett. Pass to Thibault. Shot clock at 5. Here's Petrovic. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. The Warriors, 4th.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoy playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
The first free throw is good. And the Warriors making a change here. Adams checked in. And the Mavericks making a change here. He's off on the second. Warriors trail by 3. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket.
Petrovic's shot is off. Mavericks have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Jefferson's shot is off. The Warriors have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. There's the pick. Here's Archibald. The rebound by Gervin. Dallas leading by 3. To Marbury. Good, and the assist goes to Gervin. Marbury's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Count it.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
Jefferson setting the pick for Gervin. It's hauled in by Adams. Golden State's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Petrovic. Yep, it counts. And now just a 2-point Maverick lead.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
It's good. Gervin's got 7 points here in this quarter.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. He's checked in for the Mavericks.
Substitution for the Mavericks. Number 11, Arvydas Sabonis.
Here's Petrovic. 7 points in the game. 1:46 left to play in the third.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
And he drives in. Smith with a wide open look. Trains the three-pointer. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Adams with the screen on Smith. Petrovic with the pass to Adams.
Not the last time we'll see that. Adams is so powerful and loves to take it to the defense.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Dallas.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
And that one misses. Whiteside's checked in for O'Neal. And Dallas also making a switch. Smith is checked in. And he's good on the second. Mavericks leading by 4. 1:07 left to play in the third. Here's Marbury. 7 points in the game. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple.
Shooting for Dallas, Sebio. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Sabonis. And Sabonis drops them both.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Here's Archibald. Feibel, the pass to Archibald. Over to the left wing. Just 5 on the clock. On the corner. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Smith's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Marbury. Warriors with the rebound. Whiteside's got 5 rebounds tonight. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Archibald passes to Petrovic. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Here's Sabonis. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Sabonis has got the lead up to 8 now for the Mavs.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. They've got Havlicek. Davis is out there with Thompson. Then there's Whiteside, and it's Garnett in at the power forward. That's the Warriors 5. Thompson with it, picked up by Thompson. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound.
Okay, time to take a breath, fellas. Plays like that should not happen.
Here's Davis. Thompson outside. Davis setting the pick for Thompson. From deep three-point land. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
It's really been a tale of 2 halves, hasn't it, guys? As far as taking care of the basketball, immaculate at halftime, but he's had too many miscues here in the second half.
O'Neal's checked in for Whiteside. Thompson outside. Davis, the pass to Thompson. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Garnett against Smith to the inside. O'Neal. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Garnett. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. Now Thompson. Five on the clock. No good with the wing jumper.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Smith against Garnett. On the wing, Thompson. Garnett with the screen for Thompson. A 3. Rebounded by McAdoo. McAdoo's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Marbury passes to Smith. Pass to Marbury. Smith against Havlicek. Shoots it. Smith, no good. Warriors trail by 6. Thompson, high post. It's up against Thompson. Garnett outside. Over McAdoo. Almost, but it rolls out. Mavericks leading by 6. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Smith with the stuff.
And Smith gets off the floor as quick as anybody, especially when he's got a lob on the way.
Garnett kicks to Havlicek. Thompson for 3. Excellent defense there from Smith.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Havlicek against Thompson. And they pick up 2. And it's a 10-point Maverick lead.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Here's Garnett. And it's sent back by McAdoo.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Making trouble inside. Smith doing all he can to force the defense into a mistake.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drop for Smith.
And the word is out on Josh Smith being a gifted dunker. But that really speaks to his overall athleticism. He can run, and he'll do whatever it takes to get the best of you.
The Warriors making a switch here. Adams checked in. And Josh Smith drops them both. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Check in for Josh Smith. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He wants them to show more heart, saying, quote, they are outworking us, you guys. At some point, you've got to decide you want to box out and that you want to protect the ball. He does not sound too pleased with the performance. Back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Thompson outside. The three-pointer, no good.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Gervin outside. Sinks that one from the post. Gervin's got the lead up to 14 now for Dallas.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Adams sets the pick for Garnett. And it's sent back by McAdoo. Outside Arenas. Outside Gervin. On the wing, Thompson. He's covered by Thompson. 4 on the shot clock. And Thompson throws it down.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
And he can't stop the runners. That misses. Mavericks leading by 16. Outside, Martin. Irvin surveying the D. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Making a change here. Smith has checked in. Now Thompson takes the three. Smith there for the rebound.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Garnett against Smith. Pocket 6. Pass to Whiteside. Here's Garnett. And the rejection by Smith.
He always a talented defender. Smith staying active and isn't scared to go after the tough blocks.
Havlicek against Gervin. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defensive work there from Havlicek.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Mavericks.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed.
Oh, nice finish.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Whiteside, a screen on Gervin to end the run. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Hassan Whiteside.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Nice shot by Smith.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And again, it's the Warriors missing. Here's Marbury. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Bob McAdoo.
That's only 6-9.
One thing we know about these teams, they can both go deep into their bench. That's a luxury.
Yeah, a luxury indeed. And they don't have to worry as much about foul trouble or guys getting worn down. Credit to both front offices for building such complete rosters.
So we'll look at our starters for Orlando. Dyson Daniels out there with Johnson. Then there's George, and it's DeBusschere in at the 4. Clock at 4. The 3 from Barnes. Paul George pulls down the board. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Daniels finds Johnson. Here's Olajuwon. That shot is off. Now the Pacers with it. Outside Jones. Pass to James. Stolen by Daniels. Inside. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Free throw drops for Johnson. And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Now here's George. Last game for him, he picked up 13. 6 to shoot. The shot that time not on target. Some solid defense from James. Here's Jones. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber. And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. To the inside. Pass to DeBusschere. Oh, swiped away. James with the ball. Guarded now by George. Barnes, no good. The Magic have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. On the wing, Daniels. Defended by Jones. Daniels misses. The Pacers have gone 1 for 3 so far. James deciding where to go with it. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Harper, covered by Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. And with some time here, let's see which teams have been terrors in transition over the last month of play. Indiana, number 1.
These guys have been showing great anticipation defensively. And then they've been converting mistakes into points at the other end.
Just 3 to shoot from 20 feet.
Yeah, just an outstanding defender. George's timing and feel for how to guard guys is a valuable commodity.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Orlando moving the ball around. And rejected. Here's Harper, covered by Johnson. James, outside. Floats one up. No good there. Ooh, nice D from George. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Magic. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season. George passes to Olajuwon. Going inside. Good work defensively by James.
Yeah, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now. Well, when you get that kind of look inside, you have to capitalize.
A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Greg.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters, and he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
Here's Olajuwon. And another miss by Orlando.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
To the wing, right side. Here's Walton. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. As a team, when you're trying to construct your best lineups, what are you looking for, Grant?
You know, I think balance is probably number one. Each lineup has to have enough defense and offense. Otherwise, you're just vulnerable.
To snap the cold streak. And Cunningham pulls it down.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Picked by Gobert. Cunningham deciding where to go with it.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Pacers trail by 3. Now here's Banchero in his last outing with 12 points. From outside the arc. The rebound by Sharman. The Magic have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. No good with a layup.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Francis, pass to Embry. For 3, Francis gets the bucket. And it's all knotted up.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And while they've continued to progress into an elite defense, the Magic knew they had to improve offensively.
And balancing a roster is tricky, B.A. You don't want to lose that defensive identity, but you got to give up something to get something back.
Here's Cunningham. Here's Nedelicki. Pacers with a rebound.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Here's Francis. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. There's a minute 34 left in the first quarter. Sharman, the pass to Price. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Cunningham. And he banks in the layup. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all. Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Now here's Cunningham. There's the block. And now Indiana on the fast break. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Cunningham. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Billy Cunningham, 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw is good. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Pacers. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Yeah, they had a good game plan, executed it well, and they didn't let the crowd affect them.
There's the horn. We've seen some good defense on both sides. The score still close. The Pacers out in front, leading by a point. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. They've got Rudy Gobert, Paul George out there with Johnson, and it's Price in at the 2-guard position. That one's off. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
James is checked in for Indiana. And he sinks the second. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called. Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Price. He had 10 points in the win against Miami. Here's Johnson. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Johnson's got 5 points.
If the possession ends with a shot in close, you've done something right.
To the paint. Oh, deflected. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. Number 1, the Magic.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
Indiana making a switch here. Jones is checked in. starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Francis, the pass to Walton. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Indiana shooting their first free throws of the evening.
At the line, for Indiana, Bill Walton, 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And this young Magic team plays a stifling brand of defense, Dan.
Yeah, the best we've seen in Orlando since the Hall of Famer Dwight Howard patrolled the paint. That team also had great coaching.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
And it's the Pacers with the ball, following the three-point basket by Orlando. Clock at 6. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Walton's shot is off. Orlando leading. Pass to George. From downtown. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Back to Jones. Here's Francis. Covered by Johnson. Francis can't get it to go. The Magic have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. George outside. Here's Olajuwon. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Now it's a 3-point Orlando lead.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot. And the size gives him a clear advantage.
Yeah, and once you see that advantage from the sideline, you just want to yell at him to shoot the ball.
Francis, pass to James. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
And that's where LeBron loves to operate, close to the bucket in the high percentage area.
Price, the pass to Olajuwon. Orlando moving the ball around. George in the post. Takes a 3. They get it back. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Connects from downtown.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Pass to Price. Outside Johnson. George outside. Shot on the wing. It's rebounded by Indiana. Walton's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Jones. Now James. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. James has gotten 4 this quarter.
Much more efficient this quarter. Feeling more and more confident.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
energy going.
Here's Daniels. Still no points. Pass to Nedelicki. Throws it up high. And Cunningham throws it down.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch. Great flush. Harper passes to Jones. Six on the shot clock. It's not going to go for him. And it's Daniels with the ball for the Magic. Kicks it to George. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. George has gotten his second bucket on the night.
You can see they're starting to find their rhythm now. After a tough first quarter, they look much sharper.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
And stolen by Cunningham. Pass to Nedelicki. Here's Sharman. Shoots over Harper. Sharman can't get it to go.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Outside Barnes. Van Carroll against George. And Carroll with it. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Nedelicki.
Excellent work defensively. That's how you guard a three-point shooter of his caliber.
Well, Grant, at 6'10", 250, Van Carroll is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, B.A. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Back to you.
They win by committee. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. It's stolen by Barnes. Pass to Harper. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And let's take a look at the centers and power forwards having a strong month at the free throw line. Fourth, Scotty Barnes.
For him, it's about remaining aggressive and trying to get to the stripe as much as possible. It's evident he's got a nice stroke from there, and he needs to continue to exploit this in his and his team's favor.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Magic making a change here. Gobert's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Pass to Sharman. On the wing, Daniels. Here's Nedelicki. Pulls up. Orlando again missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without a foul. Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Gobert passes to Sharman. Here's Nedelicki. He's guarded by Barnes. Pass to Nedelicki. Here's Sharman. And the shot falls short that time. Launches it from deep. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Pacers up 5. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute.
welcome everyone as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Indiana Pacers.
If you can make threes with consistency, the floor opens up. They've been pulling apart that defense.
Making it rain, and their opponent brought no umbrellas. All right, next, let's look at some of the possible entrants into this year's dunk contest.
As a resident dunk contest expert, I can tell you, these are the names you want in the dunk contest, guys. Don't come at me with who isn't making the cut, because this group is all you need.
Geez, I guess we can call it right now that Jet has spoken. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Magic trail by 5. Scotty Barnes is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Harper, and it's Jones in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. Here's Olajuwon. Shoots, and Walton pulls it down. Walton's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Barnes. Pass to Harper. Here's Walton. Yep, that one goes. And the Pacers lead by 7. Here's Johnson. Daniels outside. Here's Olajuwon. Now Johnson. Daniels outside. Pass to George. Over James. Oh, made it a tough look for him as the defense really pressed up on him. Lets the 3 fly. Orlando with the rebound. Olajuwon's got 8 rebounds in the game. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Well, this is not what they envisioned coming out of the break. Missing their first 3 shots.
Now, here is James. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
It's stolen by Johnson. Daniels outside. The 3 is up. Indiana with a rebound. Walton's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Well, this will make you a little uneasy. Missing 4 in a row to start the third.
It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 9 rebounds now.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
For 3, George. Pacers with a rebound.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Barnes, it's good.
Don't see that a ton from Barnes. I mean, he's showing he can really get rid of it.
Olajuwon.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. In third, Indiana.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Price. No made baskets yet. Johnson on the wing. Fires the three. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the 3.
And Walton gets it to go.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Magic trail by 6. Here's Olajuwon. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Here's Francis. He's got 5. And it's James with the jam.
They're still dunking with ease. James is a physical specimen.
Pass to DeBusschere. And here's George. Tries to break his ice. It's rebounded by Indiana. Walton's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
The Magic have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. DeBusschere passes to Johnson. Orlando moving the ball around. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. Really great when you see it in action.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight.
Everybody get down. Let's see what you got.
First one falls. And so he hits both. Now Banchero. Down low. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Well, Paolo Banchero is trying to become more vocal. He said being the best player on the team, you've got to speak up. You can't ever be quiet because at the end of the day, I'm a high-Q player. I see the game really well, and if I'm not out there talking the game, it's doing everyone a disservice. Back to you guys.
Outstanding. Allie, we appreciate the report.
Making a slick move off the dribble to get the easy 2.
There's a screen. Here's Francis. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense.
Here's Sharman. Shot clock at 6, and the basket is good. Sharman's got his first 2 points. Indiana leading. Here's Francis. He has 7. And there's a 3-second violation.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Number 1, Bob Nevelicki.
Orlando has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Sharman. Now here's Cunningham. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. Here's Francis.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Keenan. Still without a bucket. Off target from outside. To the right side. To the paint. For the tie. And he takes it up and lays it in. And this game is tied up now.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to him more. He's scoring the ball so well.
To the middle. Here's Embry. Powered down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
Price, the pass to Gobert. Pass to Sharman. Here's Price. For the lead. It's rebounded by Banchero. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Pacers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here Starks. Embry passes to Keenan. Inside. And the basket by Embry. And now a 4-point Indiana lead.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Pass to Gobert. Cunningham outside. Back to Gobert. A deep 3. Price can't get it to go. Here's Francis. He's got 7. 17-foot shot on the way. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we've reached the end of the third. Indiana ahead, up by 4. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So for Orlando right now, we've got Dyson Daniels, also Johnson out there. Rudy Gobert is out there with Cunningham. And it's Nevelicki in at the 4. Now, here's James.
Sometimes it's impossible trying to contain LeBron. Have to settle for fouling him and hope that he misses.
At the line, for Indiana, LeBron James, 2 shots.
2 shots. Pass on the first.
That free throw good from James.
The versatility of James remains so impressive. He does so many things so well.
Both free throws good from James. Magic trail by 6. And here's Johnson. goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Here's Starks. It's a nice passing by Indiana here. Walton passes to Starks. No good from outside. Starks has gone 1 for 3 on the night. Outside Johnson. Goes up at the elbow. And another basket for Orlando.
Stepping up in the big moment. I mean, an incredible job of finding his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
Here's Walton. James outside. Beyond the arc. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Cunningham finds Johnson. To tie it up, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. All right, a chance to check out the Orlando Magic's upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they'll be playing against LaMelo Ball and the Detroit Pistons. And on Thursday, they head out on the road to face the Cavaliers in Cleveland.
And for their matchup with the 76ers, seems like the season's flying by as that's already their 10th contest of the year. The pecking order in the league starting to take shape.
The Pacers making a switch here. Harper's checked in. Pass to Walton. And here's Barnes. Jones from outside. And Indiana misses again.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
The defense does just enough to alter that shot.
They get back on track. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill.
Ron Harper, 1 shot.
And so here is Orlando, trailing by 5. Pass to Olajuwon. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Jones with a screen on Johnson. Harper passes to Walton. Cuts off the pass. Here's DeBusschere. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Clock at 6. Here's Olajuwon. Pacers with a rebound. Walton's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Pass to Harper. Now here's Barnes. The rebound by DeBusschere.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
Daniels passes to George. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
Well, and after making just 1 triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
And this is how you finish inside. Barnes, I mean, he doesn't fear anyone close to the rim.
Now here's George. Pass to Olajuwon. Shoots over Harper. Shot's good by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Here's Walton. James. Off on the layup.
Even though it hasn't been his best game, they're still up, and that's what's important.
Yeah, this possession is make or break. They need points to stay within reach.
Here's Harper. James inside, covered by Daniels. Can't hit it.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
No doubt how much those boards impact the overall outcome. You can't give them extra chances.
Here's Olajuwon. Another shot. Barnes with a rebound. Now James. Barnes outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:58 left to play in the fourth.
Man, such a presence in close. Barnes fighting through the whistle and getting his.
2 shots. 50 Barnes.
Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker.
Yeah, this guy is so key for this team. Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out.
And he ends up making the second. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
We want to give you chances. Can you do it? Let's hear it. This timeout is for everyone, except you kids. We're 36. Time to get out.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Olajuwon. Here's Daniels. Oh, he can't get the layup. Pacers leading by 4. Jones in the post, covered by Daniels. Jones sets a screen. Barnes outside. 6 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. Yes, sir, with the 3.
Yeah, when you look at Barnes' assist numbers, they show you can run your offense through him, not your average wing.
Puts it up from 17. Yes, sir! That one's good!
Yeah, I really believe that when they need points, they know they can count on him to deliver.
No question. He has the combination of size and skill to get his shot in these high leverage moments.
Now here's Daniels. Here's Olajuwon. Here's Daniels. George feels it out a bit. For 3. Ooh, it misses.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
At the line, from Indiana, Bill Walker, 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, that's a good job of capitalizing at the line, adding some cushion to their lead.
Orlando calls timeout. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Stolen. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Tries to spin move. Good for 2. So the Pacers take the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.